before everything lags to hell. It's great to see you guys. Welcome in. Hello, Beams. Good to see you. Burundi. Good to see you. Hello, Undersun. Good to see you. Kes. Good to see you as well. Welcome in, everybody. What's good, everybody? What's good? Holy fucking moly! I actually would have went live I would have went live a little bit ago, but guys, I couldn't get my VTube studio, or sorry, I should say VBridger to work. And so I fought that guy for like, who knows how long. I was gonna go live at midnight, and now it's almost 2 a.m. Oh, it feels so bad, dude. Oh, it feels so bad. It cut into our furniture freaking time. But it's good to see you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, 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 hello. All right, great to see you, great to see you, great to see you. Yeah, dude, I'm so sad. I mean, we're probably gonna keep playing it like today and then tomorrow and then, you know, the day after, whatever, right? Yada, yada, yada. I mean, we probably won't play it like 4 days in a row, but it's good to see you as well. Gothic Bad Witch as well on YouTube side. Great to have you. The chats, if Twitch asks, the chats are not connected. If Twitch asks and the chats are not connected, it's true. And why is that? Because, hold on, the music is like mad loud for some reason. Why is the music like mad loud? Hold on. That's better. Jesus Christ. It's like blowing my eardrums out. Probably blowing your eardrums out too. All right, fantastic. But yeah, guys, today's plan was we were going to, you know, get freaky with a little bit of furniture today. Very excited, very pog sexually excited to play this game. It's been requested. It's been requested by a few members of the Com, the Legion, to fuck some furniture up in the dick. It's date everything. Can I swear in the first 4 seconds? Dude, I'm like, I gotta be careful because we're live on YouTube now too. Any specific voice actors you're excited to meet? There's a few that I already know, right? There's so the voice actors in Date Everything. There's like so many great ones that are like, obviously, you know, we gotta meet Jonah Scott's characters, right? And we gotta meet Alejandro's characters as well. So those are two we have to meet because we know them. But there's a lot of other people who we know as well, and also people who we don't know but we know of. Like, I mean, obviously, Ben stars in this one, and Matt Mercer's in this one, and dude, a lot of. I mean, obviously, if you watch the Michi stream, I already know that Dante Bosco's in this one, but it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird to like hear some of these guys because it's a game where you like get to date them. You know, I think like before you have like a relationship of like knowing who the VAs are, you're kind of okay with hearing their voices in like dateable roles, but then like once you know them, it's like it's kind of cooked. It's kind of cooked, man. Because then you're like, oh, shit, that's kind of weird. Now it's kind of weird. But I'm going to see how many how many VAs I can, like, recognize just on. It'll be, I don't know, like, most of who's in the cast, like, who's who. I only know, like, that a few people are in it. So I think it'd be cool. Sorry, just make sure I tweet. Making sure I tweet. Before anything else. Okay, cool. But, yeah, I'm excited to see if I can, like, figure out who's who, you know? The character profiles in the game say the VAs. Okay, cool. I mean, I want to see if I can, like, you know, pinpoint them. I mean, I might be able to pinpoint some. I'm definitely not, like, caught up or, like, you know every voice actor ever, but it'd be cool if I could, you know them by sound. I mean, a lot of them have like very unique voices, you know? Like, like if Robbie Damon's in this game, you'll hear Robbie Damon. Like, you'll know it's him, right? Like Matt Mercer's in this game, you'll know it's him. Ray Chase, you probably know it's him. I'm just like listing like random, random A-list VAs and see where it goes. I did hear Sophia's voice, and I know for a fact Sophia's Laura Post. And so, you know, Bob's drunk. I got to see his Zap. Welcome in. Hello. Good to have you. Yeah, I'm very excited to see who is to see who's in this piece and who we can date. I was very excited to play this game since I played it with Michi. I was so sad because like literally I played it, you know, with Michi, like the little bit of it, right before I left for Avkai. And so I was like thinking about it on the plane. I was like, I was thinking about it on the plane and how I couldn't play this fucking game until we got back. But I got back and I immediately I bought the game like immediately, bro. I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you guys. I just went for it. And the game isn't that expensive actually. Like all things considered, I was very surprised. The game is an affordable price. We're playing Date Everything today. Yes, we are. We're playing Date Everything today. Dude, holy shit. Sorry. I got messaged by fucking Nate just now. Nate and I are just talking about our D&D shit tomorrow. I messaged by fucking Nate. Hopefully he's not here. Hopefully not. I don't want to leak anything while he's here. Because I mean, obviously he's not gonna watch the stream, right? So it's we're safe if he's not here. Just making sure that Nate is not inside the chat. Okay, cool. Nate's not here. I was messaging Nate about the campaign, and he, you know, we're trying to cook some stuff, and he was like, "Yeah, so like." He's like, maybe we should come up with some team play stuff. I'm like, that sounds cool, and I gave some suggestions, and he's like, and then he didn't reply to me for like a day straight. So I hit him up again. I was like, so what's the sitch? Like, you got any ideas? You know, anything else you want to like riff off me? And he was like, what the fuck do you even do besides Eldritch Blast? And I'm like, you're so right though. What the fuck do I do other than Eldritch Blast? And the answer is literally nothing. He actually didn't even know that I was I dipped, dude. The entirety of SOW Discord knew that I was a Sorlock since like the first fucking day. I mean, I've been using sorcery points, right? I've been using sorcery points, and so they knew. I mean, everyone in SOW Discord knew since like day one when I used it the first time that I'm a Sorlock. This guy had no idea that I was even a. He thought I was Warlock 7. He had no idea I dipped into Sork. Oh man, I've just been popping off spells. I have a lot of really cool stuff to show. I mean, I've been like kind of cooking, maybe slowly but surely. I don't want to like, you know, get anyone's hopes up though. You know, like if it's lame, it's lame. I don't know. Sometimes like in my head, it sounds cool, and then in execution, it's kind of cringe. You never know. I'm not very good with names for celebrities because I rarely Google voice actors. Yeah, I mean, I don't Google too many voice actors either, but like, you know, if it comes down to it, I will. And like, I feel like once you're like in the industry for a while and you've like met some people and you've heard some voices over and over again, like you'll just know their name. You know what I mean? You just know their name. I'm gonna see It doesn't fit. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello. Parker, good to see you as well. Welcome in. Gotta catch up on this. I mean, don't worry. There's a lot to catch up on, and you can do it at your own pace. Like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I also take my time as well. I meant to catch up on Shadow. What is it? Age of Umbra, which is the Critical Role new season with Daggerheart. Daggerheart system looks really, really promising. Like narratively, I'm not exactly sure like how it'll play differently, but it like in terms of the rule set and the way like combat works and the way like you like kind of move around, like it's a little loosey goosey, and so I think it has a lot of potential to be like super sick. It could also be like super dog shit, which would be funny as well. I think overall, though, I think like people are really liking it, and I thought it was cool as well. I thought it was quite interesting. But yes, today's docket I will introduce now before we go Omega. I mean, we're probably going to chat throughout the game as well. Like if you're, if you're here and chilling with us, we'll probably be detouring and doing whatever the whole time, the whole stick. Because we always like segue off the side of the cliff, no matter what we fucking do. But yeah, man. Hey, good to see you, man. Shadow Ronin. Good to see you. Hello. Sorry, I'm opening up the chat so I can have them both. For some reason, hold on. It's not showing. It's showing YouTube chats. It's showing YouTube chats in. Hold on. It is showing YouTube chat inside on the screen, but for some reason it's not showing YouTube chat in my box, which is a problem. Give me one moment, please. I apologize. I'm dying. I'm loving this game so far. Hope you enjoy. I was fucking dying watching the clip of Froggy calling you for help, dude. Oh my god, that is so funny. I love that shit so much, and I'm very happy actually. I'm very happy actually because like most of my like I don't know, like up until recently, a lot of my friends like don't really like to call spontaneously, but I'm like a big calling guy. Okay, cool. Sorry. Okay, sick. Yeah, dude. I'm very happy though. I'm very happy that like like Froggy like loves to like spontaneously do stuff, and Michi does too. Like I'm like kind of halfway. Like I play hardball. I can set up a collab with like a Hollow Star boy, and I don't mind if I'm waiting like 6 weeks or like a month and a half. I still need to hit up fucking Shiki again. I saw Shiki the other day, and they were like, "We should do some shit again." But so we might finally like get a return of the collab with Shiki as well after like 2 years. But yeah, I don't mind like planning a far ahead, but I do enjoy a little bit of spontaneity. You know what I mean? Yeah. It is fun. It's really fun. I'm getting to meet all of them like slowly for sure. I mean, I've known Papa Mud for like a while. I think it's funny because like Froggy and I, how do I say, like we're like very not similar in a lot of ways, and so like it was nice though. I'm very like down to like fucking clown or whatever. I'm very like matching the energy of like whoever, and Froggy's like definitely the one who I think I met who I clicked with very well, even though we have like disparate personalities, I will say. And it's been fun. It's been really fun. And dude, that shit was so funny. May was so high, and I saw May at Offkai actually. I told the story yesterday, but I saw May at Offkai twice, and I only remembered one of them. And I embarrassed myself. Oh, dude, I mean, I didn't embarrass myself. Like, no one gives a fuck, really. Like, when people say I embarrass myself, like, it's funny because no one really no one really like gives a fuck anyway. So the only person that gets embarrassed is you. So if you just stop being embarrassed, then no one's even embarrassed. Like no one even gives a shit. The cringe is completely gone. Fantastic, fantastic. Okay, cool, sick. Yeah, it's been fun. I knew Papa for a while. We've been like not mutual. We've been mutuals, but like not really like friends. I think it's interesting like the way it works. You can mutual up with somebody, and like you can like never talk to them. Yeah, I mean, you can mutual somebody and like never talk to them, and then like one day you're like, oh shit, we're actually like all been mutual. Actually, I've been mutual with Ari the longest, and I feel bad actually because Ari and we were like chatting like a long time ago beforehand as well, and so we're kind of like refriending each other, or like you know what I mean, because we used to chat like a long time ago, and then but like it was during the time I was like fucking like mad. I was like mad scared to talk to people and like get to know other creators because like like only bad shit can happen. And so Ari's like really really friendly, and I was like, is this okay? Is it cool? Is it normal to be friends with people you meet on the internet? Yeah. And so like I kind of blew her off. I feel bad. I feel kind of bad about blowing her off. Oh man, that shit's crazy though. Okay, hopefully the YouTube stuff is working. Is it working? I want to say yes. Okay. If it doesn't work, like fuck me, I guess. I'm just chatting anytime with people. When it comes to use my voice or face, it's different for me. That's fair. That's fair. I think people like find that I am much more troll IRL. I'm much more troll IRL. I will say because like they can't run away from my bit. Like the internet they can like mute or like they can just like turn their brain off. But like when they're like physically there, okay, cool. Sorry, I'm just like answering some questions. I apologize. I apologize. This is like some SOW stuff that is logistical work. But yeah, where was I? Where was I? Yeah, when in person, like they can't run away, so you could just like troll them, and then they physically can't escape you, and it's really, it is nice. It is nice. Maybe I'll just reach out to people like that. I mean, like it's like a learned skill, right? I mean, like I also been through the phase of like not meeting anybody, and I mean I learned it a lot from also like other people that I'm friends with, right? Like I'm like, okay, like that's how they do it, and it works for them. Like obviously, like take what works, right, and like works for you and doesn't work for you and whatever. Like there's some things that I would never do, right, that I see other VTubers do, and I would never do that. But there's also some things that I would do that other VTubers can't do. So like whatever works in your whatever works for you, you should like figure it out slowly, like through observation first, obviously, and then you'll see like what doesn't work. And also like I think you also get like when you live vicariously, you can also tell like what works and what doesn't. But also like at this point, I don't give a fuck no more. At this point, I couldn't give a less of a shit about like anything. Like I think like after you've been through the ringer like once or twice, once you've been through the ringer once or twice, you kind of just like fuck it. Like nothing could be worse. Nothing could be worse than what has already happened. You know what I mean? So like, what's the worst that could happen? Like, it happens again. So, okay, fuck it. I lived. Fuck it, I lived already. So, all right, run it back. It's a very like freeing, you know. Hey, good to see Okuman and Hannah as well. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm very excited to play this game. I'm very excited to play this game. Sorry, we always yap before the session. We always yap before gaming. I don't apologize at all. Like, your attitude, you don't have to get scared due to size or admiration. I know there's a whole speech of every streamer is a person behind the screen, just like you. But in practice, I can't help but feel starstruck to ever speak to them. I think it's also like, I don't know. I have felt nervous, right? I have felt nervous before, like talking to people and like chilling and doing whatever. But that is, for one, also something you get used to like over time, right? And also for two, like it's another one of those things where it's like beyond being starstruck, you have to like you have to realize that like the statement itself is like true, which is like stupid to say. Like when you say it out loud, it's so stupid to say it. But like when you think about it and put it into practice, it makes sense. Like everyone knows that like every streamer is a person behind the screen, right? But like in practice, no one remembers that for some whatever odd reason. Like they can't put it past themselves. And so beyond like anything else, you have to be like, okay, this is another guy, and it's like if I was this guy in that position, you know, I'd be tired. Like obviously it's fun. Like to a certain degree, it's fun to be like, okay, some guy like really admires you and they're like starstruck by you. Like if you were the guy who was famous and people get starstruck by you, like you'd be like, okay, this is fun for a while. But like after a little while, it won't be fun no more, you know? And like you just kind of hope that like you don't want to be like the famous guy to like to your friends, you know? That's fucking strange. And so like if you can't stop being starstruck, you actually do them a disservice. You're actually like being I shouldn't say being rude, but if you think about it that way, if that scares you enough for you to stop doing it, then like so be it, right? If that's what you gotta do, you gotta do it. What's the 2D time too? But I always thought the VTuber made people more comfortable and also create a new kind of social barrier because it makes you feel like you're talking to a fictional character. I mean, it depends on what kind of VTuber you're talking about, right? It depends. It depends. Some VTubers do like have like a persona, whatever, that is like not their character. You see this in, like more so in like compromising situations, I should say. So like if you were hired to do a job, there might be some parts of a character that you don't necessarily agree with, or like you're like, okay, I'll settle for this, right? Because they got a vision, as so do you, and so do you. I'm not gonna go into any specifics. I'm not gonna go into specifics like name any names or anything like that, but you might be able to piece it together. You know, I've there's a few characters that I have been not asked to play, but like I was considered to play for, and I'm actually like kind of glad I didn't, right? Because there's a lot of parts about their person. Like you try to mold the personality the best you can, but there's some parts that just like aren't you if you're cast to play the character. You know what I mean? And so obviously there's some people who do play like it on screen and do whatever, but some people just don't. Like the people who I'm friends with right now and you get to see often, like they don't play a fucking character. You know what's crazy? I met Ruben at Offkai, and Ruben is the exact same fucking. This guy does. This guy is literally like a walking mustache. It is actually insane how he, he is just like a walking mustache in real life. Also, so funny. He saw me at the round one, and he yelled my name. He was like, "Oh my god, it's Leizu!" But I was like, I was there, you know, I had a mask on fair. I always wear a mask when I'm in public and shit like that, but that is also for like COVID reasons. And he yelled my name. He's like, "Oh shit, fuck!" He realized that he was like, "Oh shit, I probably shouldn't have yelled your name out loud." But he's a chill guy, yeah, and everyone's like a chill guy. I feel like a lot of it depends on like what you're after, you know. If you're like trying to, you know, if you're a VTuber trying to make other content creator friends, if you are a content creator trying to make content creator friends, then that is just something. Some people are like, you have to just bite the bullet. And people who play a character are going to be harder to get to know, for sure. Obviously. Unless you get to talk to them like one on one or whatever. You know, I'm so used to just chilling out, listening to the Puppy Bowl crew that I often forget how big. No. I mean, I don't feel like that, you know? I think that also comes with like someone who grows like slowly like me. Because I mean, we've been doing this for slowly but steadily, I should say, you know? We've been doing this for like almost 4 years now. Almost 4 years we've been doing this shit. And like granted, some people like never grow past like affiliate or whatever. And like they have a hard time growing in the beginning. I was very, very lucky and fortunate that I don't know, like I hit my stride early on. We like had a lot of momentum. People, you know, thought I was funny to fucking stay around for like this many years or whatever. But yeah, we've been growing slowly and steadily, so I don't really feel like any different. You know what I mean? I think if you like were somebody who blew up and you like, you know, started small or like had no experience. Like if you had experience, it's different, right? Because if you had experience and you've always known, like with the vibe. But if you have no experience, if you just like started VTubing or streaming, whatever, and then one day you just blew up out of the blue, like you'd also like you'd be like, what the fuck do I do? You know? But I don't really feel that separation. I mean, I don't know. I keep my stream like a chill vibe because I don't like being like that. So I don't like being like that. So I don't enforce it. I don't like manifest it. I don't feed into it. It's all sorry. A video played of a fucking somebody tying a fisherman's knot, and I just couldn't stop watching. I'm sorry. As we were talking, as I was like yapping away as usual, I was scrolling down Twitter at the same time, and a video of a guy tying a fish hook just started playing, and I just like was watching it. Well, I'm like, what the fuck? I need something to distract the eyes and the hands while I yap. But yeah, for sure, 100%. So you mentioned cover for some for K-pop Demon Hunters. Do you have a? No, I don't yet, but I I've been kind of like shopping around. There's a few that I've been thinking about doing. If I could get people who are interested, I know like I don't know if Aqua would be interested or something like that, but a few might be interested to do with me. We would do. I mean, obviously, it's complicated, right? Because I think Soda Pop is not really like necessarily my song or like a song that I think is like I think it's one of the weaker songs in the thing, like on purpose, right? I think on purpose, Soda Pop is like one of the weakest songs in the cast of like the list of songs. But also there's like the rapping part and whatever. I mean, there's a rapping part in a lot of the few songs. I do probably will pick a song that will rap that has rap in it, but I also kind of want to step out of my comfort zone a little bit. Just because like I never put out cover before. Okay, for one, I've never put out cover before, and for two, not only that, but I've also never, you know, put out a song where I sing before, and so those would be two like you know two things that are happening twice, like twicely new, doubly new. It is the catchy song. Yeah. I think like narratively, like in my eyes, like okay, guys, this is gonna suck. You know, this is why I can't enjoy anything as well, is because not only am I a voice actor like professionally, well, like, I mean, I used to do it more professionally. Now I'm just like a guy, but I used to be a professional voice actor mainly, and nowadays I VTube like an idiot. But also, I have a degree. I've talked about this a few times, but I have a degree in film, you know, in directorial and like whatever. And so, like whenever I watch something, I also like it takes me like a bit to separate myself from the media. You know, it's like when you see the process, you study the process, then you're like you start thinking like every time you like see anything, you're like okay, thinking about the person behind it. You know, like what they were thinking about showing when they were doing the story. And I did Broadway for a while too, and I did like a bunch of stuff as well, like acting wise. I did like we toured like nationally. I won't say too much more, otherwise like I'll actually just dox myself. But for a while, I've done the whole shit, right? And I will say like K-pop Demon Hunters feels more like a little Broadway, you know, or a little bit like those kind of touch and go like live musicals. And Soda Pop is definitely one of those songs that I think on purpose is not good. Like narratively speaking, like the point of the song is that the song is not actually that great. It's like fucking one hot guy and four zombies, and they're just here to like take over the fucking planet, right? It's a mathematically executed song, not for goodness sake, but for like virality sake. And it's not a great song. It's just like the lowest common denominator song, which I think it's on purpose, obviously, right? Because it's like narrowly speaking, like it's not a better song than anything that Hunt Tricks put out, but it's beating them out like very handily. One of those things. It's things you just like, can't stop thinking about. And so I don't actually want to do. Long story short is I didn't really want to do Soda Pop, really. Your Idol, I mean, obviously thinking about that one too. I might try to do like a male version of like one of the Huntrix songs if it fits us better. Yeah, for sure. It is like definitely more so like in line with what I liked about a lot of the songs in K-pop Demon Hunters is that it isn't like modern K-pop. Like not to hate on like groups, like if I said I hated your group, like you'd go with my throat. Like maybe not you per se, but there'd be somebody who goes for my throat. But sorry, my like brain blank for a second. But like a lot of the modern K-pop songs, I really don't really enjoy because it feels to me like it's I don't know, like they just find a word and they just say it over and over again until it sticks. Like I don't care. I don't like I'm not mad at you if your favorite song is like guy who says do 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 like 40 times. But a lot of the songs I can't tell apart. Like when I listen to on the radio at Off Kai, we're being driven around by Ren, and Ren's a big K-pop guy. He like loves K-pop and he like listens to a lot of K-pop, and his playlist is all K-pop. So I listen to like a ton of K-pop songs. A lot of like really popular K-pop groups right now, and I listen to like maybe like 20, 30 songs, and I physically I couldn't tell like half of them apart. There's always a section in a K-pop song where they just like say like do 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 or la 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 la, like over and over again, and I'm like, where? It's just a difference. I'm like, who is this by? Who the fuck is this by? Am I tripping balls? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I have to think about it for sure. Like I might end up doing like a male version of like a Hendrix song if it like fits my voice and like my style better for sure. 16 listens for the past few months, I've become hyper aware how people sing. Dude, that sucks. It sucks, right? when you like know it happens and you can't stop it. That's the worst part. Is that like once you start, once you've crossed the threshold and you open the forbidden knowledge gate, once the gates have been opened, like that's it. Like you're cooked. You physically like, you can't stop it. To name pop, that's why it's like I mean, pop is short for what? Like popular, right? But sorry. Popular song is to say la la la. Josie, good to see you. Welcome in. So I was learning K-pop like a decade ago with the early groups. Yeah, I mean, like I did like a lot of the older songs. There there are some groups I really enjoyed listening to. Like back when K-pop got really popular, I didn't get it either. But like if you listen to a few songs like in like the mid era, and I was like, you know what, I kind of get it. And then later on, I was like, oh shit, like I don't get it anymore. Like how is K-pop still so popular? I'm not like a super musician, I'm not a super producer or like a musician or whatever, but and my like main shit is rapid only. But I've been thinking about like after I've been seeing like Cotton on stage and like all my other friends like performing and like Ashton as well. All my friends like going up on stage as VTubers and stuff like that. I'm like I get idol culture now too. I get like I understand it. Like it's not for me fully, but I get it. And also like I would like to sing my own hooks. It's kind of frustrating when I have like a song idea and I just can't do the hook because then it requires you to like work with somebody else. And I think working with somebody else is cool, but also I like flying solo a little bit. I have a shiny poster. It was my first and my favorite. I like some. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I was at the beginning to the second and third gen. It's been hard to get into the new stuff. Yeah, for sure. Me too. I mean, like I like the I like the style of like K-pop production. I think like at least a lot of the earlier groups had like really really cool like set pieces and costume design and overall like language of production was very spicy and unique at the time. But now I don't know. They found the formula to like just farm K-pop shit, and they're just going in. One group I really like was Day Six. I meanwhile I'm reading all these and I'm like, you could literally say any combination of words and I would believe you because I don't know like a lot of K-pop groups. I won't lie. I know like the big ones. Like whenever there's a really big one, whatever happened to New Jeans? By the way, I think New Jeans was like the thing that everyone was talking about, and like now nobody talks about New Jeans no more. What happened, guys? Did they like disband? Did they like get fucking drafted? What happened? Try 17. Like you're like, oh shit, oh this group named Day 6, this guy named 17, 14, 13, 12, 11, yada yada yada. Legal issues with New Jeans. Dude, my New Jeans got pulled over. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I mean, I think that's just like I think it's funny like when people I don't want to say it's right. It's not right. But I think it's really like funny to me when people they find out about how production is in a lot of these like very cutthroat industries, and they're like, "Oh my god, this is terrible! This is terrifying! This is terrible!" And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, well, yeah." You'd be hard pressed to find anywhere that doesn't do this. Actually, it is fucked. It really is. And what can you do? Fucking nothing. But it is what it is. Yeah, but I saw like the artwork, dude. Holy shit! Did you guys see? I retweeted it. If Lish is still here, if Zop is still here, I RT'd it, but I don't know if you guys, the rest of the team has seen. The rest of the gang. Dude, look at this, man. How did you do this in like 4 seconds? I made this post. Okay, hold on. I made this post at 5:45, and then this popped out at 8:02. This was literally like a. So hold on. They said Ayo at 6, and so this was like a 2 hour stint. This is a 2 hour stint. How did you do this in 2 hours? Dude, artists are crazy, bro. Artists are crazy. Y'all be superhuman or some shit. Yeah, I could never, dude. It takes me like fucking 2 hours to edit a 30-second short. Whoa, good to see you, Dream. Aren't you literally streaming? Yes, I am, Dream. Dream messaged me and I replied. Never underestimate me. I mean, I like to like do something with my hands and like, eyes and whatever while I'm yapping. It like helps the thought process flow. Like, even if it is doing physically something else, it's nice. Dream was like, "Well, aren't you streaming right now?" I'm like, "Yes, I am," but that's because I'm yapping. I got possessed. Oh my god, possession is the wild drug. I love sleep deprivation, guys, and I think everyone should do it. Actually, sorry, if you are a medical professional or please do not use this. Please don't use this against a medical professional and say like your streamer taught you this. Okay, don't say my streamer taught you this. But I love sleep deprivation. I think it's cool. Oh shit! Speaking of emotes, I still gotta pay. Well, I haven't uploaded the new emote yet. But Rainvale finished the Keck W emote, which I will show, but I haven't added it yet because I haven't like sent over the thing yet. Because Rainvale wanted to do it. Rainvale wanted to do it over VGen, and I haven't been able to log into VGen because I've not been home. But Rainvale did finish the Keck W. So you know how we have the Keck, the Keck weight. I think let me like pull it up here, if I can. But if you type like Keck weight, okay, you gotta see it. You gotta have 7TV to see it. But if you have 7TV, it's like right there in the. You see in the chat bar too. It is there. It is there. Hey, welcome in. Good to see you. Hello. Sin, welcome in, and Sakura, good to see you as well on the YouTube side. Sorry, for some reason the YouTube chat is not like it's like slow for some reason. For some reason, it's like slow to catch up. I don't know why. Welcome in, by the way. Good to see you guys. But yes, if you're on 7TV, you'll have the Keck W emote, the Keck weight emote, and I was like, Keck weight was so good that I gotta get Keck W too. And so now we also have Keck W. Look at this shit, bro. I get to see it, Sin. Welcome in. Look at this shit. Oh, I just got it back. I just got it back a few days ago. It's so good. It is so good. I got sleep deprivation prescribed from my streamer. Thank you. Yo, Slam, good to see you. Hello, welcome in. I like your voice. Thank you so much, by the way. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Good to see you, Slam. Good to have you. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you, man. For those who are new here or need a refresher, my name is Leizu Shen. Full-time, fuck-ass, part-time guy encyclopedia of everything, complainer of even more things. All I do is bitch all day on Twitch.tv and YouTube now as well. Good to see you guys. Welcome in. That's the vibe. But I'm so happy about this. Full-time dude guy, yeah. Part-time fuck ass full-time dude guy. It's a vibe. It's a piece. It's a thing. What happened? How did like 6 different guys just flood into the YouTube chat too? Did I get rated by YouTube? Dude, YouTube doesn't show me redirects for some reason. YouTube doesn't show me redirects, so it's kind of scuffed. Guys, well, how come YouTube has not like taken over the streaming game, guys? I feel like YouTube could like really do numbers. New intro. I mean, it's an intro that's been. I just change it up every once in a while. I get bored. Of saying the same shit every time. So like every like month or so, you just hear a new flavor. You can you guys can fish, but also you can have exclamation mark fished as well. I'll turn that up, so you can also do this. I think so. I think. Let's find out. Was I smart or was I dumb? I was intelligent, okay? You can now save your channel points if you so choose. But yes, new emote is coming soon. New emote is coming soon because I haven't paid the guy yet. So I physically, obviously, I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna use it until I pay for it. Right? But it's because I need to do it through VGen, and I haven't been on top of it. I've been like trying to catch up with all the emails and stuff. I had to send out like 5 fucking emails. My email was like fucking full as shit. Expect some fucking cool shit coming up in the future, maybe, hopefully. But there is one email that is actually added. The new email that is added that I unveiled yesterday, but I'll unveil again today. And we'll probably just like enforce the use of it because I think it's so cute. Hey is the new emote in our chat. If you just type hey and you have 7TV, you'll see it. It is it is my fuck ass vomit boy. Look at this emote, guys. Look how cute this emote is. My new emote, hey. It's my fuck ass cat vomit boy who does nothing but scream all day and then ask for food and then vomit because he doesn't get food like 4 seconds too late or some shit like that. Dude, if I don't feed my cat like exactly on time, he like gets angry and vomits. Nothing. Like he vomits like liquid. And then he'll eat and then he'll eat too fast because he was hungry and then he'll vomit again. So like there's no helping. He's cooked. This cat is so cooked. Dude, he was watching K-pop Demon Hunters with me. He was watching the K-pop Demon Hunters. He was locked in. Yeah, he's a fuck ass for sure. But yeah, man, it was a good piece. It was a good piece for sure. And we'll keep yapping, and we'll probably continue on yapping throughout the whatever. And if you guys want to like talk and whatever, and we'll just chat it up. It is like a touch and go stream for sure. Because like I think Date Everything is fun to have in the background as well. But sorry guys, look at this. Oh shit. Hold on. Very important video that must please watch this fuck ass video. Turn off the music. Alright, that's it. Sorry. Alright, that's it. That's all I wanted to show. It was important for 4 seconds. Keep out Demon Hunters. One of my favorite videos of all time now. Thank you. I mean, I put on it by Mouse. And like, am I gonna say no to Mouse? How am I gonna say no to Mouse? She messaged me, she's like, you better watch it or else I'll kill you. And I'm like, okay. I mean, it was quite good. I think it was like it was reminiscent of a lot of other stuff that I used to do as well, and like it very much so like has a very obvious like Asian touch. You know what I mean? Like there's a certain like style and like language and soul to a piece. There's a certain flavor of production that only like you can get if you were like a depressed if you were like a one of those kids who fresh off the boat got indoctrinated into like a gifted program, burnt out in your like 20s, and then like had no fucking joy in the world for anything, and then finally rekindled your love for shit in your like like late 30s. You know what I mean? And all you do every day is be salty. What is this guy saying? No, are you kidding me? You don't get it, Dream. You wouldn't get it. Sorry. I know you're a boomer. You wouldn't get it. But I'm in tune with the youths. I understand the youths. I understand how they feel because I'm so hip with the kids. You would get it. This is peak, dude. Yeah. I love fucking with Dream, dude. Oh man, it's so funny. Dream was the Dream was like stuck on a train with me for an hour and a half. Dude, the second the train doors closed, I was like, "You're cooked, Dream. It's cooked for you. You're about to like feel the wrath of somebody who is out to make your life miserable." I mean, granted, I I was drinking, I was nursing a bottle of soju throughout the morning. I drank a whole bottle of soju because I needed to finish it before the airport. I forgot it was in my bag in the morning, so I mixed it in the before you came down, Dream. I mixed the soju in the hotel lobby, and I was feeling it, dude. I was feeling like being a menace. The problem is like when I get drunk, you mostly nothing changes except that I'm more of an asshole. That's it. Nothing changes except for that. Okay. Before we begin this game, guys, we're going to keep talking and stuff like that as well. So don't worry. The chatting doesn't stop because of the yapping. I want to keep going too. But I do want to put the game up on the screen. There's an ad that's going to play in like 3 minutes or like right now. Sorry, it was 3 minutes ago. The ad will play right now. And then when we come back, we'll talk about your gifted child trauma. And this will give me a little minute to like set up the game and stuff like that because it opened. Dude, the game opened like in fucking 2K. It opened and it's too big for my screen, so I need to change the settings and stuff like that. So I'll be right back. We'll go on BRB. You can watch the you can watch the cool little art reel that passes by, and we'll play like a 3 minute, and we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. So there's actually still like 5 minutes left on the ads, but sorry, 5 minutes, 50 seconds left on the ads. But fuck it, whatever, man. You guys are here. You're here. I'm here. We're here. Ready to play a little bit of Date Everything. I fixed the size of the screen. Congratulations to me. And open at a very loud 100%, like I hate. I really do hate that. Welcome back, everybody. I'm first gen Chinese American, but damn, that hurt. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not sorry, but I am sorry. Why is it my life story? I mean, I think it's just like everyone's story. I feel like, you know, not to say that Americans are dumb, but I think like when Americans, at a certain point, right, when Americans found Asians and they had those like, you know, advanced programs. When Americans found Asians and they had those advanced programs, they're like, oh my God, Asians are crazy. Put them all in a special program where they're all crazy together. And they can like, you know, we'll brand them as like some geniuses and shit. So they'll like be happy and content with, you know, living in a shitty ass country. But then you have like the world's expectations on you. It's kind of crazy. I think like a lot of the youths, you know, I think can relate. We're so back. Yeah, welcome back, guys. It's good to see you. The ads are over, and the game is up. You know, Leizu, because of your silly little I want to show video moments, I've had to see us shrimps the same way again. Oh, dude, the fucking shrimps. Have you guys seen the fucking shrimps? Where's the fucking shrimp video, guys? Hold on. I gotta show the shrimps off again. I'm happy, guys. I won't lie to you. I'm sorry, guys. I caved. I paid $8. I paid $8 so I could type more on Twitter.com. I'm a weak individual, guys. I'm sorry. And also to use the highlights feature because this is the best way for me to find my shrimps video. And I have a question to stop the question where the whole Asians are geniuses came from. It's because it's not about like if they are geniuses or not. Like obviously, I think like the culturally wise, right? Asians do lean towards having a little bit more like academic strength. But that's just like it's mostly a cultural thing, I feel. But that's also like not necessarily there's like geniuses or smarter like in a lot of ways. It's just that like in comparison, you know, it's like if I put like a diamond next to a turd, you'd be like, oh my God, this diamond is so shiny. you know what I mean? This diamond is so shiny. Because it's true, like in comparison, it is. In comparison, it is what it is. And then you're like, oh, okay, I guess so. I guess that is. Asians are just like for geniuses. You just take it at face value. Calculus grade 12 here. It's like grade. No, dude. I will say, like, I've. Okay. As somebody who came here, like, not born, obviously, here, right? I obviously flew over here, migrated over here. And I have, like, a very. Obviously, guys, preface. I know the youths. I'm a very, you know, I'm very loud about knowing the youths, okay? And I'm very well aware of like the Chinese education system. And I came here and I saw what they would teach it in the schools. And I was like, are you serious, man? Are you fucking serious? Dude, like American students, American like university students or like high school graduates, they wouldn't even be able to like get into middle school in China. Like when I see the difference in strength and the difference in like skill level of like you know obviously like maths and like sciences and shit, I'm like, you wouldn't make it, man. you would make it to like a halfway decent middle school, bro. I'm serious. Reliving the trauma. I love reliving the trauma. Okay, let me pull up the chat as well so I can see the chat. Because for some reason, the chat ain't working. Why? This stupid ass software, guys. I hate Twitch.tv. That's right. I love Twitch.tv. Please give me a free TwitchCon ticket. And yes, after an hour of yapping away, we did it, guys. After an hour of yapping away, we did it. We made it to the game. There's no great revelation. We know we're stupid. A lot of us take pride in that. I think that's like admirable, you know? Like it's not good, it's not healthy, but it is admirable. Leizu Shen. Why did it already know my name was Leizu Shen? How did it already know that? I'm gonna be obviously Shathid. Fuck. I can't be Shathid Ligma. I'm gonna be Shathid. My mom needs to return me. I'm bad at maths. I mean, listen, I am not bad at maths, but my mother, you know, back in the day, she would also like threaten me. She'd be like, you know you're adopted, right? And I'm like, there's no fucking way. There's like, back in that time, like 2,000 years ago, there weren't that many of us. She's like, you're adopted, right? And I'm like, there's no way. And she's like, yeah, you are. You know, we got you from the fucking trash can. And there's only like 4 trash cans in our tiny little fucking village, bro. And I was like, okay, so, and she's like, I can return you. I can return you to from whence you came. Check this box. Required to jump to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. Okay, cool. We'll use the... Obviously, Shathid is not us. Shathid is a character. City of residence. Ligma balls. Date the couch. Is the couch good? Have you played this, Spills? Is this a game you played? Any game with the self-insert MC with the pronoun options at the start is always a bonus for me. Yeah, I mean, it's a new game, right? I feel like, you know, games, you can't expect it from games like 10, 20 years ago, but a game coming out today, like, I feel like it's much more common to have these. Date the dishes, bro, I swear. Oh my god, it's coming out, it's coming out. Date the little DLC. Can you date the DLC of the game too? I missed the alt code. Oh no, it's okay. Thank you so much for you know, thinking about it and trying to come down. It was really early in the morning. I actually picked an early morning slot because it was the only slot left. I forgot to check the slots at the art culture booth, and by the time I signed up, that was the only slot left. But dude, people came around. Spills, I mean, obviously was the first person to come around. But after Spills came around, I was like surprised. I was like, there's gonna be nobody. But there was a lot of people.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be
Is it
large,
the Stanley Parable guy?
empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now...
Oh my god, it's fucking JB Blanc? Holy shit. That's crazy, it's JB Blanc. That's insane. Yeah. Yeah, next year for sure. Yeah, this is crazy. But yeah, no, I was kind of a troubled kid too, you know. I'd always like place. So in China, right? What they would do is not. This would never fly here, guys. This would never fly here, but in China, what they do in the classroom is, and a lot of Asian countries do this too. They'll be like, "Hey, so You know, like the test just finished. I'm your teacher. The test just finished. Everyone's results are placed right here, and then your name is beside it. And so when a test finishes, like the whole class knows where you placed. Isn't that crazy? The whole class knows where you placed, and so if if you did like dog shit, people will know. If you like, oh, you scored like a fucking like a 75. If you scored a 75, everyone, their mom will know. It is so fucking funny. And I won't lie to you. I'm a problem guy. I'm a problem kid. I always like rank like 5th.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate.
Oh my God.
As stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental.
What's his fucking name?
First official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30th job applications we didn't immediately burn,
Garen League Legends.
yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting
come to
time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours.
Dude, what's his name? What's his fucking name, guys?
Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring
Irene
work.
Thomas. Sorry, my high school posted GPAs with our student IDs on it last year, and it became a problem real quick. Oh, it became a problem for you guys? Wait, why? Like, is it like, did they get like fucking bullied or some shit? Did people get bullied for fucking getting their shit doxed? Like, oh shit, we know who you are. We know you place fucking low as shit. Yeah, for sure.
Hi there.
Hi.
You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Thank you. How's the volume, by the way, guys? Is it okay?
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not. That's wonderful.
Sorry, I didn't realize this would skip all of his dialogue. I'm not from like balls myself, but I have heard great, nice things about a specific locale. I am very much.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better?
Exactly.
Okay, champ.
All right, see ya, buddy. Customer service care, okay? No customer. We have no customers. Well, it's perfect, fantastic. I love to hear that.
Hey, you there?
Nope, I'm not there. Who are you again?
Wow. Already?
Forgotten your BFF who got you to the job?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times.
That's
And
the
no
top
matter how
5.
mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it.
Shut up, Sam.
You
I don't care.
literally have a degree in customer service.
A degree in customer service is sad as fuck, guys. I won't lie to you. It is sad as fuck. You could work at a fast food place and do the same thing. And get the same education. I don't know. But yeah, I don't, where I was from, you know, we kind of all knew. We kind of all knew who was going to be like the top 5. And just like, but I would always place like the 5th. I would never be like a top 4, like top 3 student or whatever. It's just like not in my. It was never like a big passion of mine. I just wanted to make sure I did good enough that people didn't think I was fucking stupid as balls. And so like I would just do enough. I would like ration out my stats in school. I'd be like, okay, how much can I study to like bank like a 95? Like bank like a 98. If I study like a little bit less, could I bank a 98? You know, given like the bonus questions or whatever, like could I make sure that I looked like at least I was.
That's right.
Oh, I just fucked up one
geez,
question
here
by
comes
accident.
my manager. I gotta get back to work. You got this.
Why does that sound like Why does it sound like that one girl who plays... What's her name from fucking Dimension 20? Oh my god, what is this?
I have a broken sewing machine.
Okay, what seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
It is Emily Axford. Oh my god, I was like, what? She sounds like the D20 girl. I don't know their names like very well. That is so funny. Most hilarious things in my hometown's name is Pelotas, literally meaning balls. My mom used to live in Argentina. She used to be like icebreaker, like, born in the balls. I mean, who wasn't born in the balls? I'd be very like, you know, I'd be very worried if you were born outside the balls. But it's a good icebreaker though. Like, I think you get like a lot of shit. We're going on a date. Ooh, and Dylan, good to see you. Sorry to hear that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Excuse me, we'll be issuing a refund shortly.
A refund? A refund? How dare you?
Bye.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Okay, sorry to hear that.
Okay.
This is how like Froggy messages me. Okay, well, can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
Well, so you said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Yeah. that take is amazing. Yeah. So, were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use your knives into the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
Sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent.
We all have a friend like that. Yeah, we do.
This
We all have a friend like that.
is not cobalt.
I don't give a shit, Cobalt.
Stimuli.
I don't respond to normal cobalt. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli. Are you a supervillain? The type of science is above my current Vivaldian level.
Meaning? Ah.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper
Do you know
clips in
English
this
before
box.
Canada? No, I
would like a
learned English
refund
after coming
promptly.
here.
Thank you.
I learned English after coming here. I watched a lot of TV. And my tendency for speech is very like mimicry-esque. Like the way that I speak also depends on the way other people speak to me. So I hold back. I try to hold back, but oftentimes I like copy their accent or like copy their manner of speaking. And so I sound like
What?
Morgan Lion.
No, I want a refund.
You count every single one?
Yes, every single one.
That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of
That's
inquiry.
wild.
Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund,
Refund? Oh, sure. Would you like to go on a date?
perhaps, provided things go well.
That is our mistake.
Thank you for notice. And if you are ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months.
Okay, 6
Stop
months.
by anytime.
Yo. Hey, yo, OG. Good to see ya. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Hello, OGBT and the rating party. It's good to have you guys in the piece with us today. Hello. Welcome in for those who are new here. My name is Leizu Shen, full-time guy, part-time dude. Encyclopedia of all things, complainer of even more things. All I do is complain all day, every day. That's my job. Actually, I get paid $0 to do it, and I'm happy to. My favorite character? Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most.
Jameson
Just
Price.
kidding. CEO is an extremely important
That's his name.
position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the
Jameson
ingenuity,
Price.
expertise,
That's his
and
fucking
warmth
name.
I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders.
I was trying to like
Humanity
put my finger on
is
his name.
absolutely integral to the transformative
But he voices
work we
like
do here at
Garen League of
Valdivian,
Legends, and he voices
I will
like
defend the
Iskandar
essential
from Fate
importance
Zero,
of human contributions
and like
in every
the
single
guy
aspect
from
of this company.
the guy from
Excluding,
Monster
of course,
Hunter.
the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations,
The host is
public
back to the OG.
relations,
Oh,
communications,
the host was
products,
there
research
too.
and development,
Is
customer
the host
service,
there right now?
facilities, janitorial, and of
Hello,
course,
host.
human resources.
Yeah,
If
by that I
your
mean Hiragi
department
you.
has been affected, however, do not
Hello,
fear.
waivers.
Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete.
What
Speaking
the
of,
heck?
please join
Bro,
me
the
in bidding
AI's
a
replacing
fond
me.
Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000.
Holy
While
shit, he
the
got
Val
replaced
9000
afterwards.
has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Glenn Bernard got axed by the AI. Holy shit. That's insane. Oh yeah, hopefully Crow Country was good though. Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate you. I think it was very high.
Sam!
Many appreciate.
Got a quick minute?
It's always good to see you guys.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute.
I feel like we're supposed to do
The thing
something,
is,
guys.
Valdivian has done some
I
really
feel like me, you, and
intensive
Hiragi, you, and
research.
somebody else.
And it looks
We're
like
supposed to do
Val
something, and I-
9000, the latest iterative AI tech,
I don't know if I
is
agreed or
going
not.
to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Guys, are kids too? Are kids too like young these days to know about like HAL 9000? Do you think like people who play? I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, do you think people who are playing this game today, like, do you think they're too young to know like half these references? Dang.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo.
Thank you,
We'll
Tom.
be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause.
Thank
so,
you.
No muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Crow Country is amazing. It's just- yeah, I've heard great things about Crow Country as well. And I've been thinking about playing it. Actually, I was meant to play it. I got a key to play it as well. And I just never got around to it. Things got busy. That's cool. You sound great. Was it hard learning English? Was it hard learning English? No, I mean, it wasn't hard learning English for me, like, at all, basically. Like, it just came kind of naturally to me. I think English is like an easy language to learn if you look like, I don't know. Granted, like there's a lot of rules, but I think like learning English's rules is not as hard as like learning every single word. Because in Chinese, right? In Chinese, the way it works is you learn every word by learning every word. Whereas you know how in English it's like, oh, you have 26 letters and you put it fucking together, and it's like you read the word and you're like, okay, like phonetically you sound it out. There's no like phonetics. There's no phonetics for like a fucking Chinese character. You just like gotta see it and know it. Like you just have to remember what it is, like just off rip, and then you can pronounce it. There's no like guide. You can't just like kind of wing it and say the word right. If you don't know it, you don't know it. Like it's a big barrier.
So are you one of the affected people?
I think people make such a fuss like 2001: A Space Odyssey is necessary media homework that a lot of people will still know. I think so too. I mean, a lot of Odysseys are homework in the States, right? Space Odyssey is a homework in the States. Regular Odyssey is a homework in the States. Yeah. It is for sure like a really easy language to like, you know, like wing it. You know what I mean? Then the way the tone changed. Yeah, a lot of Chinese is a tonal language, like a lot of other Asian languages as well.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today.
Lost my job,
Sorry
yeah.
for getting you this job and
Oh.
then getting you fired.
I lost my job. I didn't realize. Sorry. I'm in limbo,
Oh, yeah?
guys.
That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer.
Thanks.
So we can't talk here anymore.
All right, bye,
Are
Sam.
you on this?
Are you on Discord? I am on Discord, actually.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Talk to you later.
Okay, cool. Sick. That is really cool. I guess I'll leave my computer, guys. Bye. Is there anything else? Doesn't seem like it, actually. Okay, sick. Okay, cool. Discord message, guys. Yeah, but yes, it is tonal language, and like you gotta learn like how to say the tones, right? And like I give you an example, but if you're not like an Asian, you don't speak the language, it's or like you know, you're not trained to like listen to tones. I think that's like a big thing that like Americans who try to learn Chinese, right? Like that's a big thing that you learn firstly is like to learn to hear the tone, you know. So it's like for like tone 1 is like flat, right? So it's like what's like a word, let's say ni, right? And then tone 2 is like up, so ni. And then tone 3 is like ni. It's like a down and then up. And then tone 4 is like down, so ni. Like it's like a the very slight difference in how you say the word in terms of tonal. So like imagine, you know how like in English it's like when you inflect upwards it's a question. In Chinese, every word it has a tone to it. So you gotta do like gymnastics to figure it out.
Hello? Okay, here goes nothing.
Hello, Shathid. Who are you? I'm scared.
No need to fear. Hi. I'm just an anonymous hacker sending you a package. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Well, so the thing duck and teeth sound similar. It is same when you like, you know, write the pinyin or like whatever, but in terms of like the way they sound, they're completely different. Yes, like for me, it is like completely different. But like I can understand like for someone who doesn't listen to tones, how it can sound cool. That sounds cool, man. Fun. If you don't know how to listen out for tones, like they can sound exactly the same. Would it be? This must be a desk, though. You always thought it was a table with work. What? You would be better at typing on it if only you put the damn letters in order. Nope, that's not true at all, actually. The pencil holder. Nobody knows what it's for. What? It's for holding pencils. A rarely used lamp. Intense blue glow on the internet forums and the computer screens do just fine. It monitors computer every move. It monitors computers every move. Find love, get friends. My 2 notes. Oh my god, it's DD&D. You bought the book because you saw this show and thought it would be cool to own that on TV. Brazilian Portuguese is difficult for other countries because our language is very nasal and for complex grammar rules. Yeah, we don't have like too many complex like sounds. I think Chinese is pretty like straightforward with sounds and stuff like that. Actually, that's not true. There's a few sounds that will trip you up. Like I mean, obviously, like if you know like Japanese, right? You'll know like Japanese like pronounce the R and the L like together, right? China has a few like trick letters in a similar way. One of them that like scare a lot of people is like ZH. ZH makes a J sound, which is not like J, but it's not like ZH or H or Z. It's like somewhere in between the 3 letters together. Or X? Dude, X, like, freaks people out, too. X freaks fucking people out. Oh. Holy shit, a drone. It actually came. Why does it have an ice cream truck alarm? This is a horror game, guys. That's my window. That's glass. Oh my god. I'm going this way instead. I can't go this way instead. The door only opens inward? Why does the bedroom door open inward? I mean, actually that makes sense, but why does it open inward like that so I can't like... Why does it open inward like that way so I can't like open it fully if I stand in front of it? Like I should be able to open it fully even if I stand in front of it. Hey. Okay, cool. The worst thing for me is if you know the root language, you sort of understand other languages naturally. Like, so many Latin languages instinctively understand each other. Yeah, for sure. And that's nice and cool, right? That's actually really cool. So, like, you can kind of, like, guesstimate or whatever. It's the same with Chinese as well. At least with Chinese, like, people understanding Japanese specifically. And, like, nothing else.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Holy shit, it's a woman, guys.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
A talking pair of glasses? Shut up, I hate you already.
You know it. But I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Skylar Specs. Men are new dateable.
Woo!
Can you actually date everything in this game? Like, are you actually able to, like, at the same time?
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
It's like the beginning of, like, Bleach. The door thing is an engine limitation or bug, but it's okay if you think of it as a character.
Or date.
Okay, but it's not gonna be like Persona 5 where they're like, you know, you date everyone, they like get mad at you. I'm like, listen guys, you guys came on to me.
All the things around your
knowing
house,
about each other.
Things you might have taken for granted. Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Dude, what is wrong with you?
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe
this is the
find
VTuber.
some love.
Skylar White? What's your name?
All around you.
Skylar Specs? This is a VTuber.
In fact, let's go on a date
She
right
talks
now.
like a VTuber. Okay, let's go.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
Aren't you the first dateable? Get the Dateviator. Press tab to switch between glasses in on and off mode. Hold space when wearing the glasses to aim it and speak to it. I can talk to the thermostat and this thing and the glass is not. Oh, this is Felicia Day. Nice. Nobody likes to date everyone, and she hosts like a dating thing. That's true. Okay, cool. Let's tap. Oh, sorry. Hold space.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Holy shit, he's...
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
It's fucking Ben Starr! Holy shit, guys, it's Ben Starr. First voice in the game. Oh, it's second voice in the game.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
His name is Front Dorian. Oh, this is cooked. This game is so fucking brain rot, bro.
You sure about that?
Yep. Yeah, I'm looking for love.
Love? What a gas. I believe everyone here should be friends.
Oh, dude, you'll be changing your tone in a second.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
Dude, wait till you see back Dorian.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
Okay.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
The guy said knackered.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
What's he trapped?
Love
Well, they're
can
all
get you
different,
towards
huh?
some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
He's British. But is he British or is he British?
It's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Which accent is it, guys? For someone from Britland, tell me.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
Is he a T
If
British
everyone
or
were
is he a
friends.
no T British?
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
More Aussie? Yeah.
The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
He does feel a little like, you know...
That's our bouncer Dorian
Down
talking,
undery.
but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind
Reggie
me.
Gigas, my favorite Digimon.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends.
Holy shit, friends! I instantly friended this guy.
As it should be.
I'm gonna
Feels
assume...
good, yeah?
Guys,
But
listen, guys.
friendship gets you even more than that.
Listen, guys. Friendship to start is not bad. Because anything can change.
I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Ooh, big number go up, everyone go pog. He could be both. He could be. Oh my god, it's persona. What'd I get? I get poise? 5 poise. Like watching baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. You're the opposite of smart, and not only smart, you're not smart enough to know what it is. Hey, hope you do well. Outfit was really fun for sure. As gacha players, we understand number go up, big number go up,
Each
everyone go haha.
dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more
he's
of
so
them
smug
to be
when
able
it's
to
happening.
choose some more advanced options.
Okay, poise 5. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
Thank you, Front Dorian.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait.
It's like Persona with the only dateables and no fighting.
We gotta talk to your phone.
Okay, talk to the phone.
Duty calls, love.
Love?
Bye,
Yeah.
Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beebs while it's out.
Is she gonna talk to me like the whole time? Bomb. Hit him with one of these.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling
Holy shit.
smile
The
appears in
phone-
front of you, shooting you and knowing.
Why did I expect the phone to not be a character?
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Okay, thanks, man. Oh, hey, your phone, I get it. I would like to skip this particular conversation. Wait, you can just, like, skip through the dialogue? Now, why would you want to do that? Why would you want to skip any dialogue in this game? That just happened.
Your life just got a whole lot better. That's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
You'll put your tongue back in your mouth, lady.
Hello.
Phoenicia.
Hey,
Okay.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
Oh, why is it Vivaldi, bro?
I've been
I'm
doing
playing
a
too much
little
instruments.
tutorial with him about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for
That's
that lost puppy
crazy.
look.
Okay. What kind of schedule does the phone have? A Google Calendar, probably.
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still gotta make sure I don't lose battery
Holy
or overheat.
shit, she live streams.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
That's not how phones work at all, but you know what? Fuck it.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
The Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun
I'm
info
gonna picture this
about
game
us
as designs
dateable
extremely varied in
objects.
body proportions and skin color.
Because
Yeah,
there
for sure.
are
I mean,
lot of
I
us
thought you'd have to, right? There's so many characters.
You know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app.
This game literally wouldn't function if you didn't.
Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
Okay. Onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Thank you, narrator. It already became like nighttime, guys. I guess we'll follow along. I kind of want to like not follow along, but we'll play along for day one, and then we'll go rogue.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
Yo, she's cute, actually.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
What have we here?
Aha!
Maggie. Of course, of course.
You're not a suspect, are you?
Yeah, I suspected of these nuts. Yes.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
For being far too... I was hoping you'd tell me.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Exactly.
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Nope, I don't. I have no potential at all. I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. It's true.
Doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Okay, so you're gonna be like that,
I
huh?
call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Dude, stupid.
Ooh, that tickles.
This is like some bug snacks
Unlike
bullshit.
Skylar's data dex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
What the scuttlebutt mentioned? Cool. Can't wait to find all of... sick, man.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
She has like a fucking Super Saiyan aura.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone.
Oh
It'll
my
help
God,
you
so
find
many.
your Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late.
Gumshoe?
Who should be the last one we talk
Phoenix
to before
Wright.
I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Thank you. I will do exactly that because that's what you want me to do. Thank you, gamers. Data decks. Oh, I get to see all of them. Skylar specs. Likes curiosity, creativity, and passion. Dislikes skeptics. Likes the latest things, dislikes anything from last week. Dorian. Likes friendship, dislikes nonsense. Dude, he's got like a sharply dressed, bro. I like his tats. What's a Ben Starr? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like a fucking, it's like a fighting game and I have nothing unlocked. I always loved Gajinkas. That's a Pokemon fan. I was seeing how people interpret characters in human form. Yeah, me too. Holy shit. Likes evidence, facts, running up suspects, dislikes privacy and boundaries. Cool, sick. I will remember that. Maybe. 100 characters to fuck. And so little time. And so little time. Rumors. Talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom first, okay? Story mentions that someone named Reggie when you first met him. Spec Ops. This mysterious hacker sent you an equally mysterious gift. Okay, let's... The guy wants somebody to talk to his bed. I will. Plus DLC. DLC adds 2 to the roster. I can sneak in this game? Why can't I sneak in this game? Enemies will come and attack me. I can fuck the stairs. I can fuck this bookshelf. Alright, let's fuck the bed.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Yo, but dude, I got the bed now.
How strange then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
It's like an Ashley Johnson character.
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously.
Hey there, stranger.
Okay. Looks like I know you.
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
And I'm your bed. Dude, these lines are crazy. Who wrote this? Okay, like the fit. I love her, dude.
We've been sleeping together so many
Best
years.
girl
It would be a
is
little
the.
weird if you didn't.
Yo,
know,
back up.
Don't you think?
I was with a beautiful woman I didn't even know.
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone
And the
as
lip
cute
bite
as
too.
you
You're
to be alone
disgusting.
for so long, isn't it?
Dude, this is a trap for dudes.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
She wants the threesome immediately, like first time meeting. Hope so.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way.
You think so?
Skylar told me everything.
When?
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
Let's look at, this is like a Parasite, or like, you know that one anime where the guy's hand turns into a girl?
You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Dude, yo, back the fuck up, bro. Yeah, dude. Why does, dude, it's crazy they just let you, maybe like after we finish a run, we'll just do like the hate run. We'll just like pick all the hate options. You play Vampire the Masquerade? No, I haven't actually. That's one that I haven't played. I have played a lot of D&D, and I'm gonna be in a live show actually. Tomorrow actually. We play like every Friday, and we do D&D live show and stuff every Friday. Shows Velda. I'm also in Crimson Roost's Hollow Marches, as well as a bunch of like D&D one-shots here and here. I played Pathfinder on my own with like a bunch of my IRLs. And I played like Call of Cthulhu and a bunch of other like tabletops and stuff like that. But I've not gotten around to Vampire the Masquerade yet. I think like there's a lot of like really like specific flavored ones that I haven't gotten around to. But it does intrigue me. I did watch that one Vampire the Masquerade show, and it's fun.
Oh, but I already know you intimately. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and
Skylar.
got caught up in some real head scratchers. we can talk about it later. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule.
Skylar.
But tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience
Would you hate me,
your
guys, if
new
I just started,
powers
like,
to your
causing
heart's
trouble to
content.
characters for no reason?
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Let's hit the bed. Let's hit the fucking bed, guys. Because which character? That's the problem, ain't it? Okay, let's see if there's any. Hold on. Continue to awaken dateable objects. Okay, cool.
Good morning.
Oh my
Are
god.
you ready to start getting to know everyone around here
Skylar.
better? Maybe finally find some love?
What if I want you to fall in love with me, Skylar?
Oh, you certainly can.
Easy clap.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
Okay, so we gotta wait, huh? But I'm the new user?
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll
Okay,
see.
so you can't date Skylar until tomorrow,
Any
guys.
other questions?
Sorry, can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Oh, wait, what? So, I can't leave my house? Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker. And as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Oh, okay, I see. Not the Valdivian data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now.
Not the
Your
Valdivian
adventure
data
is
drones.
Only any other questions?
Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next.
D&D. I don't stream it on my channel. We stream it on Alpha Anaki's channel.
As a detective,
Who's
she has
another
some good
VTuber.
places
Also,
to
he's Jonas
start.
Scott. And Jonas Scott is in this game somewhere. Sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in.
Thank you.
Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Thank you.
Any
You tried.
other questions?
You tried. That's it, man.
That might be it for this little date
Yo, good
creator
to see you.
tutorial.
Should I follow?
I think
Obviously.
we're gonna see a whole lot more
Question
than
is
we
obviously.
ever imagined pretty soon.
If you're a cool dude and you're chill, follow. If you're uncool and unchill, don't follow. You're welcome. I'm ready.
Let's date!
Let's date. Can I fuck this book? I can't I can fuck this book. Go talk to the dishes in the kitchen. I was gonna go like systematically. I was gonna like try to like, you know. But you know what? Just for you, I'll run down to the dishes in the kitchen as our first for today. Just for you guys. I'm just so nice, man. The Twitch stream, what time? It'll be at 9 p.m. EST at Alpha Anaki's channel. I'll post it. Hold on. Let me send it. I love talking about this D&D live show. Because Jonas Scott's a really good DM. Bam. If you haven't followed them yet, you should definitely do so. They're a cool voice actor and also in this game. Where are the dishes, man? These dishes? Is it you? This is like a china cabinet. These dishes must be. Open it up. Oh, knives. Sorry. Sorry, someone say dishes first. I was like, okay, cool, man. I'll do the dishes easy. Usually there's like a cabinet. There we go. Fantastic. Even the cutlery.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you,
Holy
surveying the
shit.
dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
Holy shit.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
So demanding, yeah, I agree. This is my one favor to you, okay? You better behave now. I'm trying to be nice, guys. Hello?
The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
That's fine. Excuse me.
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes?
Yes?
Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
Bro, it's like very slight, like, you know, stereotypical accent. Okay. Finally, someone who understands the value of dishware.
Yes. More precious than gold. More valuable than money. More important than world peace.
Okay, that's not necessarily true. Imagine the fine china being Chinese. Oh, really?
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
Daisuke Dishware. The China is Japanese. It's fucked up, guys. They made the fine china
inventory.
Japanese. Inventory.
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Actually, no, I do that. Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
All right,
you decide not to bother him any further.
Look out!
Oh shit!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard.
Oh shit!
But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead.
Wait, he's actually real.
Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Holy shit, he's real.
Forget about me. Are the dishes all right?
This guy is so dramatic, bro. Yes, they're still on the table. Tell me you're all right first. Yeah, still on the table.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can
This is
see.
such a ridiculous game, dude.
I think I've chipped.
It's over for you. What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
You sure I can help you?
Yes. Your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless. Leave me now.
Okay, bye. See ya. See ya. Okay, let's go back upstairs. We gotta start systematically, right? Actually, we'll start the office. We were here before, so we'll start the office. I can fuck the paper. I can fuck the trash can. I can fuck my chair.
Coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Holy shit, guys. I can fuck my chair. Let's frickin' go.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Oh, it's Jeremy Lay.
Jeremy, the cones are starting to melt.
No shot. They cast Jeremy Lay for a character named Jeremy?
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
That is so fucking good, actually. Okay, let's see if there's any new rumors and shit, man. Someone named Reggie. Reggie Gigas. What would Reggie be? Like a... Is Reggie the fridge? The refrigerator?
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
He's already fucking my toast ramen pie sandwich.
Freddy, this is all.
Oh, this is Freddy, not Reggie.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Oh my god, his voice.
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Bro.
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
When gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Okay.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Trick question, gelatin is always soup. Below 6 degrees Fahrenheit. How, guys? 60 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what it is. What is 60 degrees? Degrees Fahrenheit is roughly 15 degrees. That sounds good enough for me. Is it Blue Beast from the X-Men? Yeah, kind of. Bro. I think 15 degrees is yeah. I mean, because water freezes at obviously 0, but gelatin freezes before, like it solidifies in the fridge, which is not at freezing temperature. So it must be above 0. I'm gonna say 16.
Wow! How did you know?
Because I'm a genius.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
Bro has a nice shirt, bro. Holy shit.
That is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Dude, he's got a sick jacket, though.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
Like, you use Google to find out how much 15 degrees Fahrenheit is in Celsius. You madly in love with me?
Well, yeah, but not in an official kind of way. It's that with you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Okay.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Fuck, he knows about that shit.
Don't worry, I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Holy shit, Freddy Fazbear. Freddy Freezebear. Chat. Freddy Freezebear. What was that, dude?
Did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time?
Food Fetch.
Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
Ikura.
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You get it.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess.
No, please don't
feeling
guess.
Fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce.
Holy fuck, you ordered fucking Peking duck, dude.
I love duck.
You can't pronounce because it's Chinese. What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
True, though. Otherwise, gotta pay a huge fee. We have food at home, though.
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
We got food at home, guys.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders.
What do we got?
You hungry? What can we get you?
Oh my
We've got
god,
those
dude, you opened
leftovers
up.
from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
These are like some fucking played up fucking store names. Let's see. Give me the za, bro.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza.
No such thing as a badass man, either.
I will say, I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it. But I'll admit, it smelled fantastic.
We're done here. Pineapple on pizza, guys. We're done here. That's what they made us think when I delivered.
I hear you. That can happen. Hope you still gave him a good tip. Man, that pizza. The way that cheese was stretching, I get shivers just thinking about it. So good.
Erotically turned on by cheese?
Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
Don't say heat it up. I swear to God, I ate it on. Guys, if you eat cold pizza, if I eat cold pizza, if anybody eat cold pizza, it's on purpose. Okay, like, don't judge me. Now I'll stick with it, Cole. Show what you got, man.
Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection.
Or slide that leftover pizza on a pan on the stovetop. And when it heats up, add a fucking smidge of water and let it steam.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid.
How about that, huh?
I'll be here.
How about that? Do I fuck the microwave? I could fuck the... Can I fuck the clock? I can fuck the clock. I can fuck the clock. I can fuck the candelabra. Holy shit. Let's talk to Maggie again. Since that's what I was asked to do.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
Of course. I am. Got any more for me? I want to find more datables. Oh, I want to see if you were interested in... Oh, I can just go straight for Maggie right now. But let's start with a little bit of, detective work, right? Shall we?
You and I both. Never know when another suspect will turn up.
Especially with potential dates.
Why not both? Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash. Shower. Location. Downstairs bathroom.
Johnny Splash.
Winifred water heater. Location. Office closet. Lyric literature. Books. Location. Anywhere.
Oh, all the books are one guy? I'm on the case, man.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here.
I can tell. Tell me how to find him.
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow.
So in somewhere that gets light all the time, but is
If you can find
dark.
one around here, I would investigate.
Okay, thanks for the help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at
I never
your
actually asked Maggie for clues. Wait, that's what Skylar told me to
Or
do.
eyelids, as it were.
Skylar was like, ask Maggie again today.
Phoenicia
Yeah,
can help
that's
you
why- that's
track
why I'm
down
here.
plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
It was all part of the... I got one charge left. Well, this is a good time, actually. Nighttime is actually a great time to find the permanent shadow because there's no light around. The permanent shadow needs to be a shadow that exists when there's no light. So this is a great time to look around and see if we can find the permanent shadow. Go back in the room. We'll get there eventually. Don't worry. Is this always gonna be on? Oh, all these. I have a gym room. Am I rich? Am I rich, guys? I have a gym room? Holy fuck, this... I have a house. Guys, you don't get this shit in America no more, guys. You don't get this shit in America no more, that's for sure. Can I fuck the box? I can fuck the box. Oh, shit. Hey, bro, open up for me. Okay. This is always on as well. Computer's not always on. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, maybe let's go with the... Speak with Maggie for more rumors. Okay, so you can always talk to Maggie for more rumors. Let's see what they say. Lyric literature has a potential dating or criminal mastermind contained in the books found all over. Freddy, obviously. Maggie, show the permanent shadow I can find. There should always be criminal activity or romance activity. Okay, cool. Let's go upstairs first. Okay. Do I have an attic as well? This house is already so big. I feel like an attic doesn't make that much sense. But you never know. I can fuck the desk, I can fuck the lamp. I can fuck the bed again. What's in here? I can fuck the hangers. Holy shit, guys. I can fuck anything in this place. Holy shit. That's crazy. You just fucking moan? Did you just fucking moan? Dude, Dorian? The fuck, bro? Do they all moan? He does. He moans every time. He moans every time. That's crazy. Okay, let's fuck the breaker box.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy pub welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
That's him. That's him.
Brand new patron.
Holy shit, guys, it's Ipswich! He gave this guy the Ipswich voice. That's so good. That is so fucking good. Guys, it's Jonah Scott. I live here, actually. I'm here all the time, at least every time it rains in the breaker trips.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Am I hot, guys? Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself.
Dude, this is the no, I can't do it with this guy, bro.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners?
Guys, I can't.
My name is Volt.
Volt. Dude, actually, it's strange. Shut the fuck up. It's so strange. Shut the fuck up, Jonah Scott.
He extends a hand towards you.
Shut the fuck
a
up, bro.
conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
No. We're not doing this, guys. We're not doing. Is he here? Hope he's not. He's not here, right? Okay, good. He's not here. All right, we can go from. He's not here, so we can do it.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
Okay, if he comes in, tell him we're gonna all say that we're not dating this guy.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
I had to take my headphones off. I can't do this.
Taking his eyes from you
This
for
is
the
like
first time,
strange.
Volt slips his arm around your waist.
It's like you
and
fucking
turns
Phoenix
you
dated
slowly
fucking
to take in
Ipswich.
the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment. And
But his character's
the
really
most
hot, though.
exclusive club in the house.
His character's really
Impressive,
hot.
isn't
So
it?
what can I do? It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up.
Why would there be when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
That even happens here?
What? Oh, well, that was nothing. Just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Eddie and Volt.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human.
It's fucking Kelly. Dude, wait, they're both him? They're both Jonas Scott. Can't cast his two characters as side by side in the same scene?
What's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood.
Dude, guys, you get to hear this. Guys, if you come tomorrow for D&D, you'll hear this again. But I get to actually talk shit to them.
They'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
As long as you're gonna be there.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. Well, have fun with that. I finished the patch. I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show.
Oh, it's dude. Holy shit.
And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Do they come as a pair?
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Okay, intense.
That certainly is one word for Eddie, yes. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Dumb VIP?
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
He's the wires. I see. Lead the way. Fuck you, man.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Oh shit, Johnny Splash is gonna be here.
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
Whoa. Oh my god, it's the trash can guy.
Hi everybody, I'm Johnny Splash.
Bro, Elvis died in the toilet.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this hour of mine. I keep my forces free, hostile and grand.
What's he do? He wasn't that bad.
I scrub the ground from the tiles between lines. I be close. Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Travis Willingham.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar.
Oh shit,
Bolt
Eddie's
is nowhere to be found.
fucking dying in the
Things
corner.
feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Yo, bro, what's up?
Show's over. Club's closed.
Dude. Let's hang out, man.
Because I have to work, genius. Club's closed for you. I have to get us ready to open again. Doesn't just run itself, you know. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, I am.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear.
He likes it. He likes it.
Out.
No, he likes it. Don't worry. I'm playing the long con, gamers. New message on Discord.
Hey!
Hey, Sam.
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Yeah, my life got a lot weirder.
Weirder how?
Get this weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
It's these glasses that can do weird things. It's like you know, when you watch Doctor Who season the series 12 or whatever.
Like what?
They can make gajinkas out of stuff in your house, Sam.
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? What do you mean?
That's exactly what I mean.
More? I'm still on the first part.
Dude, I might be developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid.
You date some
You're
stuff
serious?
inside. Yeah, there's like
You're
stuff
not
inside the
fucking
drawers.
with me?
I'm serious. I'm as serious as a heart attack.
Man, what? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
I have magical date furniture fuck glasses. They're called date viators. Excuse me, don't disrespect the date viators.
Date viators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Hi, fuck you, Sam. My battery is so low, though. Can I charge my phone? Where's my phone charger? Are you in here? There's a bag in here. That's tomorrow, guys. We're touching this bag. We're touching this sack tomorrow.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Hey, buddy. You fuck?
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure.
Okay, yo. Okay, chill, bro. I get it. Can we go this the first night? Is it random?
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
This is like this dialogue is giving me like Slay the Princess. Oh wow, that sigh. So up the chance with super low. It's a 3% chance, dude. I'm the Gotcha Lord for no. They don't call me the Gotcha Lord for nothing, man.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
First night Pog. First night, dude. They don't call me the Gotcha Lord for nothing, guys. Okay, listen, I'm the best. What can I say? I'm the best. Tell me.
It's called content aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Oh, no. Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred. I
must
swear. Pinkies.
I must see.
If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see you.
Okay, hold on. So wait, am I supposed to turn it off? Or I'm good for now? If I want to see this, I'm good, right? So I was like, the way that she phrased it was confusing. It's like, do you want to see this? But if yes, say no. Like, what things are you looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more.
Okay, this is a trigger warning for you guys.
If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
I'm okay, actually. We're good.
Okay, back to...
There's something crawling up your leg.
Ooh, she's cute. Oh, guys, she's cute. What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
Dude.
Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it?
No, I'm good, actually.
That's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
Dude, I love bugs.
The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers.
My penis.
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheeks. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks.
But she's really cute.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing, the sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Okay, am I supposed to play into it, guys? Afraid bugs, nice try. Yeah. Just fuck with them, dude. Just fuck with them.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh?
Yeah, try a little harder.
No matter.
Try
I'll
a little
find out
harder.
what scares you.
Yeah. Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
All right, see you tomorrow night. That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
How can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Okay, guys, we're drinking coffee tomorrow.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
All right, guys. It's day. Let us fuck some books. Or yeah, let's fuck some books, guys. Let's follow what they said they wanted us to do. Oh, there's stuff in here. Oh, the bag. Thank you for reminding me. You're so right. Mysterious bag by my bed. It must be important. What are you?
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders.
Holy shit, my bad dragon bag. Why is the bag so small for like all these sex toys?
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around
Guys,
others.
there's no way all these sex toys fit in one bag.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Yeah, I absolutely did. How could I forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Cool, sick, sick. Benoit. I have never used a sex toy in my life.
An absolute shame.
How did you get here?
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
Did Eric Ishii kill the stream? Is the stream dead? The stream is not dead. I'm still here. Twitch? Twitch.tv? The bitrate is also just fine. The bitrate is also fine. Nothing is the problem. Is YouTube down? YouTube is still up. Wow. YouTube is still up. Hey guys. Welcome to the... Oh, Twitch... Okay. Twitch is also back. Sick. Oh, Twitch is not back. Oh, JK. Dude, okay, we're back. Sorry. I mean, if you want to watch no interruptions, YouTube is the way to go. But Twitch, yeah, it's not my internet, guys. It is actually just Twitch's server side. Because YouTube has been going strong this whole time. YouTube's live. I didn't see what Nightmare was. Dude, yeah, man. That's super sick. I know this creator crashing stream is hilarious. Yeah, dude, Twitch saw. Yeah, I don't know why. It is just simply my channel, I guess. It is simply just my channel. That's great. That's really cool.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
What's your... a gag gift? If I never use you, they must be a gag gift.
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny.
Damn, you that small, huh? Sorry.
Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin.
What's happening with the charity stream too? That sucks, man.
Who'd have guessed you'd let me
Oh, that feels so bad. Wait, that sucks.
But there's still time to rectify that.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending...
Oh, is it dead again? No, guys. You gotta just come to the... Oh, it actually crashed my stream this time. Dude, what the fuck? It actually just crashed my stream this time. That is actually so annoying. Hold on. Sorry, YouTube side. YouTube is still going just fine. YouTube is going just fine. Sorry, YouTube side. I apologize for the delays.
Earth-shattering pleasure?
Okay. It just... yeah, dude. Yeah, sure, man. Hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do.
Holy fuck.
Blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it.
Everything All at Once Asian movie? Everything Everywhere All at Once? They said the thing, guys. They said the thing. Okay, fuck the shower. Alright, let's do what they said to do first. Oh, there's another door here. Can't leave there. And we'll go touch a book, shall we? There should be I'm so learned. There must be tons of books around this house. There must be tons of books around this house.
The
We should be
distinct
okay.
scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell.
Oh shit,
What
dude.
appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you. Nose in a
Heaven's
book.
Door.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well...
Okay, sorry, are we back? Is the thing back now? We're all good, right? Nothing... Sorry, let me just check real quick. Twitch is stable now? Okay, sick. Okay, guys. We are still live. Refresh page. Black screen. Cool, sick. Sorry, just making sure I just had to pin it. It's part of the regular region connection of the problems. Change different server, and now it seems stable. What? You can change servers? Interesting. I did not realize that.
I might have to act accordingly, you see.
And that would be bad? What if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
Exactly. What's your language, Buster?
Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
Is that Ray Chase? Nerd.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Lionel? Yeah.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any
Nerd.
length, any style.
Point and laugh at the nerd, guys.
I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
We right now.
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink.
I couldn't tell at first, but when he starts talking,
to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
When he says this part of the when he said this line, like there's certain lines that he says that is
This
like
one,
Ray
Angles
Chase
in
voice.
America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but this one I picked up.
Thank you.
I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold
Hello,
paper-mache
everybody. I'm a
fingers.
voice actor.
Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Oh my God, Chuck Tingle! Wait, is that a real Chuck Tingle? Hold on. Is that a real Chuck Tingle? It is. It's a real Chuck Tingle book. Holy shit! It's a real Chuck Tingle book.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a lot.
This Chuck Pringle fellow. Your favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That's me.
Okay, cool.
Not a bad descriptor of me, really. I consume everything in my path and produce not a whole hell of a lot if we're telling the truth.
What does that mean?
I consume all this literature, but I myself am no writer at all. Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation
I didn't have a
mark.
choice, man. Well, man, phew, that's funny.
We do? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Yes, indeed.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting.
I want some stats, man. Give me some stats.
I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
We should play DD by myself, just like DM, but also all the characters. I've been told that it's just called writing a book.
I'm about to experience writer's block. All right, I'll get to...
That is so true, actually. Okay, so we're good, right? Like we're not like DCing no more.
Again.
Cool, sick. Well. Hold on, how do I... I check my phone, right? To talk to Skylar. I'll talk to Skylar another time. We got rumors to follow. Born woman, instead looking vacuum cleaner. Oh, vacuum cleaner was there? Mentions the shower as a potential dateable or criminal named Johnny Splash. He's also a bad singer. Luke came in. Luke? Who the fuck is Luke? He was one of the two dudes from last night. Most obvious character typecast is on the work desk. Is that fucking a D20? Is that fucking Matt Mercer?
You've never been ashamed of your interest in
Holy
tabletop
shit.
games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler!
He's doing his oh fuck, what's the name of the character from Calamity? The fucking halfling cleric? Oh fuck, what's his fucking name, guys? Oh, what's the fucking name of the character? What's his name? I gotta Google it. Was Dariax his name? It might have been Dariax.
No. Ho, as in, hey, howdy, how are you? You know, simple salutation.
Yeah, oh, well, good day to you.
That's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Chance.
The mysterious cloak comes off.
Holy fuck,
and you
dude.
see the friendly face beneath.
Holy fuck. Do you think they asked Matt Mercer, like, hey, specifically, please, Void, you're already
Taking
cast.
a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You're already cast, like, just come in. You know, they say, well, all work and no play, it makes, fuck, almost a Jimmy. A sad boy.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
I love grottos and gargoyles. You kidding me? Of course I heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Let's see. What could I possibly choose, guys?
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda...
Start a D&D live, a G&G live show?
Play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
It's like the Infinity Gauntlet on his fucking thing.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands
do we
balling
actually
into
get to play
fists
G&G?
as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
If that ain't the fucking truth, though. Do we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though. You might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in.
Wait, do we actually get to play D&D?
Regardless,
G&G.
it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Dude. Dude, fuck it, man.
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character.
Holy
it's an optional
shit.
setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
Okay, let's see. How much time is all that gonna take?
Depending on whether you skip through what I have to say, maybe 20 minutes. How about you let me make your character for you? Know
Thank
the
you,
game
perfect.
inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Perfect, fantastic.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge.
Don't be like fucking fighter, ranger, rogue.
I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Troubadour, Guardian, or Enchanter? Well, no. Listen, guys. Marshall's always get the short end of the stick. Okay, let's hear what you. Let's see what you have to say.
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Can I fuck dragons?
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero able to take hits with the best of them.
That does, okay.
What do you think about the Troubadour?
What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right.
Man, Paladin's a good choice for a first-time character. Most fucking OP shit in the
This is one
planet.
beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor.
No, I
Thoughts on the
smite the
Guardian?
bitches. That's the Guardians. Oh, that's the one. Okay, hold on. What's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
I think, I mean, obviously, guys, listen. If this is anything like D&D, the Paladin is the fucking craziest character for sure.
I'm so excited! Oh, the Guardian! May your sword find purchase in whatever vile thing comes your way.
Me when I have no idea what to say, so my sword finds purchase. Finding purchase is like the most go-to, like, attack, hit, confirmation, descriptor phrase ever in D&D.
I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a Guardian. If you two know each other, I'll invite him. He's a little guy like me, right inside the desk here. Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day?
A day?
I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Okay, shit.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
All right, cool. And he's in the desk? Which one is fucking Jerry, bro? Fuck it, we'll just talk to all of them.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends.
Holy fuck, it's...
CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
It's the fucking 10th Doctor. It's fucking David Tennant.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not... Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Hate him, break him in half. Come on.
Yes.
I'm playing D&D with him tomorrow.
Sorry.
I
Been a while
can't.
since I've had a guest.
Guys, we can't break him in half. We're literally playing D&D tomorrow.
Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Is that Robbie Damon?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
Who is that?
Nope, it's rust. Tetanusy. So, what do you think?
I'm not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one
Oh, it's
forgotten by the
Damien Haas.
world.
Okay.
Each one, this button, for instance.
There's a little bit of, there's a little bit of rasp in his voice at the end of some of his words. What is this, like, instance?
Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another.
It doesn't sound...
A modern-day
that's what I was
Cinderella
confused.
slipper.
Because it doesn't sound like Robbie Damon, but he has, like, some of his tendencies.
Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button,
But I never heard Robbie
found
do
your
this.
love again.
This pocket. Robbie's never done this pocket, that's why I was confused.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
It's definitely a shopping receipt. That's where it went.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will.
You did, you will.
Once I get around to it.
Fucking last year, bro. You live like this?
What are you insinuating?
You know.
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Okay, did you have a lot of guests?
Do Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a
Trigger warning, hoarder.
Of course I do.
I don't have the trigger warnings on, guys.
Bugs count as guests, right?
Yep, they do. Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Oh, perfect. Hello. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you. Orion in the stars. Good to have you. Welcome in, everybody. Orion the Rain Party. It's good to see you guys. Welcome in. My name is Leizu Shen, full-time guy, part-time dude. Encyclopedia of all things, and also complain of more things. I bitch about my work, and I work about my bitch. Good to have you.
Oh, well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite.
Celia.
And she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
About how cramped it is inside.
Listen, you. Oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Okay. Yeah, he does sound like... He does... Dude.
What? You mean throw it away?
Yeah, toss it, man. Just recycle a little. Turn it something new.
How do you mean?
Okay. ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them to something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Exactly.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors.
Just get it done, man.
Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude, the
fine.
He's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
Dude, he's so funny. Before he came in, one of the other people were like, kill this guy. But I can't kill this guy. I'm playing D&D with him tomorrow.
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things
That's why he wants to play an apothecary,
Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body.
That's what my character would do.
They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I can help you. I'll just... Hurry up, bro.
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Yep. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Why do you have that still? Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away
interesting
to a
friend,
rhythmic
yeah, for
beat.
sure.
Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck.
Is he here? Can I talk to him?
He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
So I'll be honest, I didn't hear a single shit you said. I won't lie to you. Broken spring toy.
You mean Arnie? Oh, no. Arnie's a total flake. I mean, we keep him around because he's a part of the collection and he says he'll get back to work someday, but I think we all know that's not gonna happen. We can't pair Rudolph with Arnie.
It's over, guys.
He's a leech. Arnie would take advantage of Rudolph's kind nature forever. No, I'm sorry, but that's no good at all.
He's gonna hate me, dude. He's gonna hate me at D&D tomorrow.
Which of these would pair well with Rudolph? Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph.
Thank you.
It's sad to see them both
I'm
past
glad you
their
made the
prime,
choice for
but
me.
I think they could find solace in each other's company.
Turkey? No, I haven't.
Here, I'll
Don't know
glue
who
them
that is
together.
yet. We just started today. We just started this game.
There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Let's see. Reppin' holiday lights. Do it, man.
Ah, the old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one.
The one. Come on.
These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits.
I love series circuits.
Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena.
Oh my god,
yeah,
dude.
I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle. We've got the foundation. But it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs
Oh, we're still
direction.
going, huh?
There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
What could go in the middle? Put the little fucking dude. What do you mean it does?
The little army man? The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe a carousel! We only have one or two old horse figurines. But if I take the other plastic colors, melt them down and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold.
Oh, fuck. This is a reference to something. Hold on. Guys, does someone know what this is? This is from? The one where they melt the shit into the horses? Like they turn like the... Fuck. This is a reference to something. I can't put my finger on it.
By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate
I don't
pieces.
remember. Fuck me.
That looks great. That looks really great. These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty.
Cute, sick.
I have to say, this is very striking.
Can we
It
cherry
pays
bit to
homage
MLP?
to the origin
Yes,
of these objects.
same.
Look at that. What a beaut.
Dude, we make a great team, my friend. No, we're not dating this guy. We're playing... Guys, listen, guys. Some of you guys might think he's kind of attractive. I'm playing D&D with him tomorrow, so we can't be dating. Because everyone knows that romance in real life ruins a D&D session.
You know what? I think I'm inspired.
I'm friends
Maybe
with
I
you so
should
we
try
can have a
doing
good
this
D&D
with some
session
of my
tomorrow.
other pieces.
Sorry.
I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry.
Friends. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Hell yeah, I got empathy 5. I got one piece left. This cord. Oh my god, workspace. Holy shit.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the
Oh my
stage
God,
at the
guys.
Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. Our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence.
Hell yeah.
While the specifics of this
Overseas
groundbreaking
violence. You guys
collaboration
love
remain
that.
on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans
This
the
is so
world
bad.
over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Thank you, man. I'm still not going back to work though.
impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then Dave's never been great at partnerships.
Dude, bro, who the fuck? Dude, tinfoil hat guy. Tinfoil hat guy is, okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going good.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had...
Whoa, why did it cut off? You can count on me, man.
I knew you were trustworthy. Your private HR record said as much. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Thank you, tinfoil hat guy. Can I send a picture of my dick? I can't send a picture of my dick. Sam, you good? Okay, so no dick pic. Wait, I need to talk to the, hold on. I need to talk to the coffee machine. Because I need to drink coffee.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you.
Oh, hi there.
Because drinking coffee at night lets me see midnight. So a nightmare.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day.
I'm farming nightmare, guys. Excuse my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say.
What happened to Kopi's fucking mic, bro?
What can I get for you today?
I mean, would it be boring to ask for an affogato?
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Coffee flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed
The
and
fucking
skill.
accent.
All right, here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Yeah, why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee. So, affogato,
Sir.
drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
What happened to... Oh, I know Dom did. What happened to Dom's mic? What happened to Dom's mic?
Hey, the word cafe is literally the French word for coffee. If we're talking on the nose, that one probably takes the cake. Or coffee, I guess. We'll see you next time.
Thank you. I must drink. I must drink. Yes. Yes. A coffee at midnight. I drank it, and now we check workspace.
Valdivetianites! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever! Like, this stuff for real is legit so good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing! Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it!
We got drunk off virgin mojitos.
Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass.
You've organized
And I'm
emergency,
like, okay,
enormous
Dad,
collabs.
if
Imagine
you
how
like
nightmare
Bitewave
was
so
to
much,
organize this game
why
like
don't
this,
you
dude.
marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin?
Who's fucking Franklin?
Night-night, nerds.
Is he okay? No, he's not okay. No, I mean, it is easier to do something like this than it is to do a collab because at least at NA, when they record, at NA often records in the booth solo. And so you just like slide them in, you know? You just slot them in and then that's it. So, like, you don't have to like really worry too much about time zones. I mean, like, you know, scheduling anything like that. Because it'll work out over like the weeks. Whereas a collab, you're like, is everyone free on this day? Why did all my doors open? Is everyone free on this day? I sleep. Nightmare?
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Let's go.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
It's Nightmare.
Is it you again?
Dude, she's so cute. She's so cute.
Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience. Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
No, actually not at all.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once.
Literally not something I think about.
They won't respect you. They might not even like you. Or
I'm sure
be able to
they don't like me
stand
already.
you.
It's fine.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up.
This is the most Slay the Princess vibes out of all of them.
You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start
Dude,
to
what that tongue do,
flow
though?
The way you intended.
Yeah, what that tongue do,
Then
though?
your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down. You stare in horror. A canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
Okay, you done?
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth.
Damn, imagine you in front of an audience, you mess up. Damn, that would suck, guys.
They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming.
Dude, my teeth are coming?
Tears prickle in your eyes.
Sorry.
Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
Always
the teeth
happen.
Clatter to the podium and...
All right, I get the picture, man. I get the picture.
Am I boring you?
Don't talk about it.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
Okay, cool. I cast infinite teeth vomit.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
And why should I... You're gonna use my answer to scare me? Why should I tell you, huh?
I can help you, dear. Do you really want to hold on to your insecurities so tightly? Don't you want to conquer your fears?
Okay. Afraid of abandonment, afraid of failure, I'm afraid of mediocrity. I'm definitely afraid of mediocrity. That's definitely for sure. I'll give it to you. Why not?
How intriguing. Mediocrity can be scarier than failure.
It is.
Being unremarkable. It's the same as being forgotten, isn't it?
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer.
Okay, can we date yet?
Good night.
Can we date? Can we get together? All right. What else can I fuck? Ooh. Oh. I can fuck the water.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing. She's ethereally
I'll do Betty
beautiful,
after this. Don't
but there's
worry.
something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
No, actually, I'm here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
Yeah. Can I get your name?
What do you need my name for, cutie? There's plenty of more exciting things we could talk about.
Got something to hide? I'm not asking for too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
River.
What can I do for you?
The last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Chair. Like share me. Like the furniture?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Oh my god, it's Chair.
The one and only.
Chair, of course.
You know, the best thing about Chair is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us.
Thank you, River.
I really admire that about her.
Crazy. She has the range.
She does. I wish I did too. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Dude. Of course there is.
Of course? Oh god. Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Wait, stay.
She is gone.
Good. Good first meeting. Very good. Very good. That went well.
Nothing. You were very animated last night.
I was jerking it in bed. That's crazy.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Holy shit. Ooh, the most incredible meatball sub 8 feet long, about this wide. I have to say it. I have to say it.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making. Dear, I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
Dude, Betty's coming on to me, actually. That's crazy. My dreams aren't all that interesting, but...
I'll be the judge of that. Go on.
I was starting that hit TV show, Flame of Bone, because I want to bone you.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one. Oh, well, I already like where this is going.
People are banging in the background. So the castle deep in my keep on the dragon back, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me, and then the throne was rightfully mine. I love Hamlet.
So what did you do?
Give him the greatest head of his nasty. I gave him the. Holy shit, bro. Is there any word? Is there any word? Oh my god. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I said this? I gave him the greatest head. I have to say it, right?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh, okay, she's into it.
You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams.
She was into it.
I can't say I've been so blessed.
It's a massive pearl. Yeah, You don't have any good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
Okay, we'll fix that, don't worry.
But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
Oh, I am. I'm not. Dude, I am. Don't worry.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Yeah, I will be... Oh, can't wait.
See you tonight.
All right, sick. What'd I get on Discord? Tinfoil hat guy.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because
I am your father.
I created the Dateviators.
I knew that already. I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember.
I know since allowed David to know you don't possess the day. Okay, I don't give a shit. Who give a fuck? Can I fuck this boat? I can fuck this boat? I can fuck the vent! Vent sus.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
He's in jail.
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Just saying hi. Why is the music so sad?
Hi. You're saying hi. You're greeting me so casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing.
Is this supposed to be something?
Not now. Not here. Not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet.
It's not that scary. I'll be honest, I've had worse. Oh, that's it, man. He's gone. All right, he's a little shy. Fuck it. Let's fuck the thermostat. Oh, this counts as the... Oh, okay. This counts as the vent as well? Okay, cool. Yo, he put up the thing! He put up the thing. I don't want to fucking... I can fuck this soap. Put the soap in my ass.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
Who the fuck is this?
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing scream.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
Nope. What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
What's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be.
Who do you appear to be?
No! Stop
Sinclair.
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink.
Okay, Martin Applegate.
An insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Okay, this is getting Turkleman City. Is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
No.
Exactly. And I'm not. I'm telling you the truth.
Oh my god, he has a dog!
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Trey, Sudsy?
Trey.
Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley...
Who is this, guys? Who is Sinclair?
Let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay, is he gonna pee in my bathroom floor?
No! Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Sick. Alright, well, I would talk to the wood, guys, but I'm trying to fuck a horse.
Welcome
Sorry.
to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps...
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
Okay, get the fuck out of here then. Dude, I'm fucking this horse.
We had a little
It's the last thing I do.
Didn't we?
We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
Sorry. Okay, give me an Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert
Really
way.
different. That's exactly what I thought it was
with
gonna
a
be.
generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she...
It's not different at all. I knew there was going to be alcohol in it.
And there we are. Enjoy.
I ordered it on purpose for this.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What makes it an Irish coffee?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work.
Exactly. You have to use the whiskey with an E, because the whiskey with the Y with no E doesn't work, guys.
Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through. I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
Okay, cool. Sip, sip. Tap me the monster fucker license. Yeah, that's me. That's me. You know what? Sorry, checking my stream to make sure it's not DC'd again. That's me. Oh, everyone makes noise when you bump into them, huh? Cool. I should probably do these curtains, huh? I can't. Alright, hit the bed.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze
It's a
sends
100%
down
chance
your
if you drink
spine.
coffee.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
Alright, let's let it go.
You can't move. You're not even sure where you are, or what you're lying down on.
Okay, can we fuck already?
It's soft, though. You feel like you could really sink into it.
Ha! Get it? Because
when you try to swing your leg over to get up, you remain still. When you try to reach your hand toward the ceiling, your wrist remains firmly by your side.
Dude, you're so wrong.
When you try to pry open your lips and scream, Your muscles don't move.
You are
It makes
so
want to thrash
wrong.
around even more.
Everyone be using this like fucking rose emoji, like you know what's
You
up.
try to
You
blink.
don't know what's up.
You can't. Your eyes are stuck open.
Sheila, you hit, bro. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Don't even worry. Don't even fucking worry.
For some reason, this feels like the worst part. Until there's a crash to your left. Grab 'em, boys, you hear someone say in a gruff voice. No, no, you think. You're screaming inside your own head. You can't see whoever is there, but you can feel hands grabbing your limbs. A hand on your back as you're hoisted up.
She's getting into
They
it.
carry you flat on their shoulders, and no matter how much you try to will yourself to move, you stay where you are. The only thing you can move are your eyes.
She's
And all they
grabbing
can
her little
see
snake,
is
bro.
Sky. You realize you might be dreaming, but you can't blink. The sense of dread in your chest is too much to handle. You feel your heart will burst. You try your arm again. Nothing. Your legs. Nothing. When you try to inhale, there's nothing. You are still as stone. The people carrying you start to slow down. You are lowered down off their shoulders and onto something stiff. There are panels of wood in the peripheral of your vision. But it isn't until the lid slams closed that you realize where you are. You're in a coffin.
Dude, oh my god, I'm Mr. Beast.
Panic rises in your chest, but you're helpless as you feel the coffin slide
Okay,
down.
there's
an
no way
angle
that may. Okay, listen,
and
guys.
settle.
This is unrealistic. There's no way that this many people made it to my funeral. Okay, like I know maybe 4 guys will appear. Like I'll invite 4 guys to my funeral, and like 2 will. Two would show up. Maybe 1.
Thunk. Thunk. There's the sound of dirt hitting the lid as you're buried alive.
I see you guys.
Suddenly, air fills your lungs, and you feel your lungs expand, and you're able to finally scream.
It'd be terrifying. I
Help!
mean,
Let me
it
out
is
of
what it
here.
is.
You cry, pounding your hands on the lid. Thunk. Thunk.
I'm pounding my fist on the lid. I'm Mr. Beast. Let me out.
The dirt continues coming. You feel smothered by it. Did y'all hear something? You hear the gruff voice ask. Nope. Someone else replied, I'm in here. I'm in here. You scream, pounding your fists on the old wood. The burial sounds finally come to a halt.
What's to do with mediocrity, guys?
You can still hear the people above you, though. What's the tombstone supposed to say? One of them asks. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It only got half done anyway. Even as you struggle against your fate, you realize no one will even know you're here.
Has been to a funeral. Damn, that's crazy.
You're too late to free yourself.
All right. I get your point.
Oh, you do? What do you think the point is?
So I was told you I was afraid of being mediocre.
That's true. But what do you think this teaches you?
Being afraid of mediocrity is valid and these dreams are stupid? I mean, I don't want to be that mean.
That's exactly it. Mediocrity is nothing to be ashamed of. Our progress-driven existence
I'm
would have you
trying
believe
to
that
fuck her, right?
excellence
So
is everything. But it isn't. Mere existence is everything. You made it this far, and that's something to be proud of. Already broadening your horizons by peering into dark corners like myself. I'm proud of you. Keep peering.
okay. Chat. Tomorrow she will let me hit. Chat. Tomorrow she will let me hit 100%. Alright, where's this wood you guys want so bad? You guys want wood so bad? Just wood, this, wood. I get it, man. You like dick. There's wood everywhere, guys. There's wood literally everywhere. Wood table? There's wood literally. The whole house is wood. Yo, is that a fucking flyer? TV? Walls are pretty quality. Yeah, they are. Should I smash the magnifying glass? Did Alex Lear Sayu wood panel? I mean, the flooring? No, you can't take the floor. I can fuck the stairs though. Under the fireplace. All right. Definitely Alex Lee.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
No, we're not fucking Dante Bosco. We're not fucking Dante Bosco.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
They named him Dante.
Mm-hmm.
They had this joke in mind as well. They knew. They knew to give him this. Hold on, my mic is fucking around. Oh, 1 second. So my mic was staticking all over the place. It should be now fixed. It should be now fixed. Okay, cool. Okay, sick. Okay, cool. Okay, sick.
Sure, we just met, but you can think of me as an old flame.
How does Dante still sound like this after like 40 fucking years? You expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too.
Dante's like fucking 45, bro. This guy's crazy. How does he still sound like this? Okay, cool.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach.
Like that, you freaky deaky.
And you need my help.
Oh, he's 49 this year. Okay, sorry. Add 3 years for COVID. My bad. You bet I do.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us.
Toys R Us.
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Yeah, this guy still sounds like he's like fucking 17.
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship,
Guys,
or
I literally haven't talked to anybody. I just sit there, they yap at me.
The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
I hate you. You think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is,
get me out of here.
that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright.
Get me out of here, bro. Dante Bosco voiced. No, it's.
You won't ever light the flame.
Thank you, man.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Oh, charm 0 out of 50. Oh my god, if I had the right charm, I could do it. I'm early. Guys, why did you make... Okay, we're not... Why did you make me talk to the wood? It's too early to talk to the wood. I'm fucking charm 0 out of 50, man.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Is it New Game Plus? Toys... Dude, I shouldn't be here, guys. I shouldn't be here. Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right. What up, hottie? Got a light?
I'm out of here.
Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? What'd you think?
Pretty good, man.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Okay, change the opener.
Okay, so what would you change it to?
I can't do anything.
I feel you, and I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question, or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Gotta start with some comment somehow. Yeah, you're right.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way.
Talk to the person like an adult?
And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know?
He sounds like he's one of those like fucking like guy self-help videos where he's like, if you download my book right now, if you pay $40 to buy my class, you will become the greatest Rizzler of all time.
You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Bring it on, man. I got a badge?
Aight! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Okay, 4 more. Oh wait, we can play D&D. My favorite character shows up if you don't move and stare at a wall for 30 seconds? Alright, we'll do it. Click the link in the description to sign up for my free email course. Just make sure to buy the premium package for extra special personalized tips. Oh, it's downstairs. It has to be a certain place. Or can it just be anywhere? I just chose a random wall that was closest. I should be at a D&D game by now. Okay, cool. We wait. We shall wait. Just vibe into the tunes. So how's the weather, guys? You like Dante Bosco? Like Dante Bosco's online course to rizzing up your neighbor. Started for his email course. Am I too close to the wall? Are we good? We should be good, right? Yeah, I definitely should have talked to it later. As if I have no clue. I'm not watching. I just assumed it'll light up, right? When it'll light up. Okay, hold on. Well, I'll do that after my D&D session. Guys, I have a D&D session to go to. Okay. My favorite Dante Bosco fact, when he was pressured by the internet to become a Homestuck fan and actually end up loving it. He's a Homestuck fan?
My strong warrior, you have returned to me.
Yes, I returned. Guys, no romance in the D&D session, guys. I'm sorry, we're not dating Matt Mercer. Oh my god, I could tell them no on the day of.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. And it looks like our mutual friend Jerry is joining us today.
Of course, guys. Who's this? You haven't seen Matt Mercer?
Hello. I'm excited to play with you. I hear there's loot in this game.
I've rolled Jerry as the apothecary class. To keep things a little more exciting, I've rolled to see what his character would have.
Jerry said this. I heard there's loot in this game. Like, yeah, all games, bro. Dude, when he said that, I thought he was fucking Ruben for a
lot of
second.
it is things to help you on your adventure. Some of it is, well, less than useful. You will be playing the mighty Sadida Ikin, a guardian who lives on shoelace shores in the village of Sneakars.
I don't like that at all.
You're on your way back from training on the nearby Chukka Hills. You will start with 75 health.
Oh my god, holy shit.
I'll keep track of all those things for you.
75 HP to start off?
We start our adventure in the early morning. As you walk upon the grass path, thinking about your latest training and
dude, holy shit, we're like a level fucking
your muscles, your mind drifts to home.
Like a fucking, actually, what would that be? Like level 6 or 7?
In particular, your mind
or
drifts
8,
to that of your family.
depending on rolls.
Tomorrow is your partner's birthday. You haven't decided what to do yet, but you know it has to be special. The smell of the salty air from the shore is refreshing, and you look out on the horizon. That's when something catches your eye. Something from the direction of Sneakars. Is that? It is! It's smoke! Black and billowy.
Holy shit, my home city is on fire. I run towards the smoke, bro. What should we do, Jerry? Fuck you, Jerry. I'm going.
You take off, ignoring the fatigue in your legs. You are determined to get to Sneakars as fast as possible. As you reach the top of the hill overlooking your seaside village, you see Sneakars is smoldering. You see the village priests helping tend to people around the town.
Oh, praise to the goddess, you are back!
They come to you, worry etched on their face. They take your hand.
What happened here?
You have questions, but we shouldn't speak out here. We don't know who is around. Come, follow me!
Oh my god, it's fucking tinfoil hat guy.
As you follow the priest to a makeshift shelter, you see the level of destruction. Your fellow villagers are hurt.
Holy shit, we're playing G&G with Matt Mercer. I mean, Chance.
People cry as they realize
Chance
their
the
loved
rapper.
ones didn't survive whatever happened. Once inside the shelter, you realize your partner.
Holy shit. What happened? Where's my partner, bro?
We were attacked right before dawn. A few people were killed, but we were caught unaware. And I think they were looking for you.
Oh, I didn't know I was traveling with a wanted person.
Me?
Your house got the worst of it. They took your partner, spirited them away, and left only this amongst the rubble.
Holy shit, dude, they stole my wife.
The priest hands you a piece of fabric with what looks like a mountain lion pouncing burned into it.
It's the Amup bandits.
Holy shit, I wanna dude. Who are they?
The Amup bandits are a rival band of scallywags who were once in constant battle with the village of Sneakars. Peace was hard fought, with you being the fiercest warrior and a large reason they surrendered. That was a decade ago, and you thought they had moved
Okay, yeah,
on.
definitely. Okay, guys, definitely like level 6 or 7 because, like, that's when you start becoming like superhumans, you know, hero status.
But it seems they never forgot about you.
What will you do? How should we respond? You are the only one able to go after them.
I will avenge my partner, bro. Holy shit, we
And
must.
I can help. Surely my sundries will come in handy.
The priest sees the dedication in your eyes and offers to help you prepare for the journey. They also bless you with what healing energy they have left. You gain 15 health.
Wait, what's my max HP?
You decide to head off when night falls.
I have 90 max
During
HP.
the day, you help your fellow villagers as you continue to think about your partner in the Amup. What is going through your mind?
Holy shit, they have 90 HP. Revenge is all I'm gonna think about. My partner's okay.
You reach out into the universe, trying to feel for them. You can feel
I thought
the
I had
love
75
connection
max
you two have
HP.
still holding strong.
But I just gained.
They are still alive.
I just got healed for 15.
The moment the stars begin to appear, you take your leave. You have a brief moment with the members of Sneakars. All of those who are healthy enough to stand and walk form a circle around you. They all whisper hopes of good fortune and a battle well fought for you. They also take the moment to state anything they might want to say before you pass. This is a Sneakar ceremony to ensure that there is nothing holding their warriors back from the future, regardless of how the battle ahead may end. You bask in the moonlight, and accept their desire for you to defeat those who attacked them. Setting off down the path that many say the Amok bandits used, you walk with your head high. Your village is what you fight for. Moving alongside the path, you travel for about half an hour before you see
Dude, holy
movement.
shit.
You find some shrubs off the path and hide between them. As you sit, surrounded by leaves, you see what you know to be members of the Amok step into the moonlight.
First roll a fucking crit, fucking, you know, the level 3 smite.
Cat-like humanoids, all clad in leather armor. On their side, you see the traditional swords that you became familiar with during the battles a decade ago. You think there are only 2 of them, but wait. A third actually walks right past you, missing you in the bushes. There's no doubt they'll come. You just have to wait. Ooh.
Fucking guy said ooh. Dude, ooh.
Don't let them fool you. The Amok are ruthless murderers. But you are lucky. These aren't the most vicious of their fighters. This is a band of scouts.
Let's kill them all.
You hear one of them say,
"Well, let's do one more pass of the area, and then we can dip into the nip." Ooh.
The Nip was credited with their defeat in previous
Holy
battles.
fuck, the nipple.
The fact that this scouting party seems to have some on them proves how much they underestimate you.
This nip stuff sounds like it could give us an upper hand.
What do you want to do?
Okay, we wait for them to nip out.
They circle the area one more time. This time, they are highly distracted. You can tell that Nip is on their minds. They walk past you again, only this time, they almost scurry back and huddle together.
Ooh, this is the good stuff. Ooh.
They partake. It doesn't
They
take long for it
partake
to
in the
take
nip.
hold of them. Their eyes get wide. One stares at the moon, mouth open and drooling. The other 2 produce a ball of yarn and begin to pass it back and forth as they roll around on the ground. This is your chance.
Kill him. Don't fail me now.
You seem to remember that the Amok scouts were never really prepared for the edge of your axe. You use this to your advantage and leap towards them. You catch the one staring at the moon unaware, and they barely let out a cry of pain.
Yeah, I killed them.
Before they go down, you turn to swing on the other 2 and you feel something latch onto your leg. Claws from the one closest to you on the ground dig into your calf. They hit you for 15 damage.
Oh, I just healed that.
The
It's
third
fine.
one is still preoccupied with the ball of yarn.
Get off me, yo.
The axe comes down, dispatching the second Amok in a heartbeat.
Ooh, that looked like it hurt. I will use my slinky.
Sick.
Okay. It bounces around the battlefield, creating a soothing shimmer in the moonlight. The metal coil catches the eye of the final Amok. It looks around, finally aware of what has happened.
I yell at it, holding up a thumbtack. You want some of this?
The slinky starts to move toward the Amok, and it is struck with fear.
Oh shit, the slinky, bro.
Take the shiny thing away from me. Oh.
The Amok runs, happy to have his life and his yarn. But strangely enough, he runs toward your village. Must be the Nip. You have full confidence the people in your village will know what to do with him.
Yeah, we'll kill him.
As you take off toward the Amok camp, you find yourself upon a dried up
Holy
stream
shit, this is like a long session.
The warm days the past few months have not been kind to this stream. You look down on the dry stream bed and you think of the first time you spent the day next to it. It was the war. The battle had been raging on several fronts, and the weather had been gloomy. But on this day, the sun was out. It was just plain perfect that day, and both sides of the conflict knew it. No attacks were launched. Instead, you got to bathe in the cool stream waters.
Let's go, dude.
You cleaned your wounds, washed your face, and relaxed for the first time in weeks.
Hold on, sorry.
That was when you first saw your partner in their birthday.
Oh, it was 20
You were
minutes? I
spellbound.
thought it was character creation was 20
Make a move
minutes.
then. Instead, you played it cool. You cracked jokes, splashed around, and let the sun dry your skin together. That was the day you fell in love with them. You were certain of it. It would take months after the fighting had ended for you to finally try to court them. But this is where it began. It feels fitting that it is dry now.
That was beautiful.
Let's go, dude. I can't stop and linger here. I must save them.
You notice the fatigue in your body, but you don't let it slow you down. You press on toward the camp.
Take a point of exhaustion.
Wait! I scoop up some of the mud from the riverbed and create a mud mask
Just a moment to pamper yourself.
Let's go, Mud.
Okay. Strike the mud mask sample from your inventory. How much do you heal for?
Let's see. Oh, cheese and crackers. Only 5 HP. Sorry it isn't more.
I got 80 HP
You
now.
find
We're
yourself
good.
at the edge of the Amup camp. They are out in full force. You scout the area to try to decide what to do. Lucky for you, not much has changed in the decades since you last stormed these wooden walls. This gives you a slight advantage.
Didn't I kill all these guys? How are they still alive, guys?
Still, they have numbers on their side.
Let's see. Let's be. I mean, my partner doesn't do shit. I think back to when I first was here, so I remember a way to get in.
You watch for a time to slip into the camp, and then it hits you. You remember how you got in the first time you were here. You look to your left, and there, under fallen leaves and palm fronds, you see it. The path that leads around to the back of the camp.
Easy club, I'm gonna hit him from the back.
You take off down it, keeping low and making sure the site of the camp is on
They
your
have
right.
no idea.
Do I find any loot on the path?
Maybe.
Good to see you.
There are a few bottles and broken pieces of shields and swords.
I pocket them. I take them all and I'll sort them in my beautiful little gorgeous pack.
Okay, you do that. Eventually, you come to a path.
You do
It
that.
leads to the back entrance of the encampment. You see 2 Amup guards there.
They won't know anything, guys. I mean, I have no
You notice
choice.
that these 2 Amup look way more prepared than the scouts. They have bows and arrows, along with scimitars and a thicker armor. They know your potential. Looking at your abilities, you could either try to frighten them from their post using battle cry, or you could climb a nearby tree and perform the Reign of Terror attack.
Obviously, we hit him with the Reign of Terror, Chief.
You find a nearby tree and you climb as high as you can. The branches are sturdy in this old growth and you find your footing. Axe in hand, you think back to when you first learned this technique.
The Reign of
You
Terror.
never thought you would get the rotations right, and many times you didn't. But the feeling of satisfaction you had when you pulled it off in battle surges forward. You know you've got this. Turning your back to the guards, you stand on the thick branch. Then, you leap. You become a tornado of pain and destruction as you spiral through the
Gotta
air.
hit the Thundercloud option, guys.
This is so cool!
Through sheer will, you find your targets and spin toward them, the axe blade whipping you around and cutting through air. Soon, it is cutting through the Amup, and one of them falls to your blade. You catch the second
Do I
one
have
in
an
the
axe?
onslaught as well.
Whatever.
Only they survive. You
Oh,
land
shit,
on the
he
ground
lived.
between the dead guard and the injured one.
I've got this one. I take out a paperclip shaped like a boomerang. I throw it at the Amup using my improvised weapon.
Holy shit, he's an improvised weapon fighter.
Your boomer clip connects with the Amup, taking away what little health it had left.
Let's go.
I catch the boomer clip on its return and say, never throw away good office supplies.
Having defeated those standing in your way, you notice the path forward.
Dude, this guy's character is great.
Clear, as is your sense that your destiny lies
Improvised
before
weapon fighting.
you. Ahead is where you will make your stand. You have entered the dungeon under the Amup camp. It smells like damp earth and wet fur. Nothing about the area feels safe. You move slowly down the corridor until you come upon a large open space. It's dark, with the flicker of a few torches in the far side of the wall providing a bit of light.
I have a promotional light-up keychain in here
Yo!
somewhere. Ah, here it is. Bing!
Promotional light-up keychain.
In the middle of it sits a person. They are slumped over, looking tired and worn down. You can't see their face, but their hair. The hair looks like it belongs to your partner.
Holy shit. Dude, fuck it, man. I ain't no bitch.
You run to them to find them asleep. They look so peaceful sleeping there. You try to wake them up. You give them a subtle shake, hoping to wake them gently. Their eyes open and see you. It takes a moment to register, but then a smile slides across their face. You came for me.
Of course, dude.
Phew! You are together again. Now let's get out of here.
As they look at you, you notice their eyes shift to right above your head. The glee they had turns to pure terror. Look out! Before you can turn around, you are pushed aside by a giant hand. You can feel
There's a
something
giant down here. What the
huge
fuck?
behind you. You scramble
How?
on the ground, putting yourself between you and your partner. You look up to see a tiger-like Amup towering over you.
Oh, the fucking... Okay. The smaller ones are just
Drool
like fucking
drips
bait
from its teeth,
or troll
and
or
its
whatever.
breath reeks of fish, and he smirks and says to you,
"Ah, yes, the great warrior of the Sneakers. Come to play hero once again."
What was the fucking name again? Like Shoelace McGee? Oh wait, no, Uwu?
"No, Uwu. He means business."
Dude, he didn't say Uwu, bro. Holy shit.
Before I continue, I should let you know, this is where I wrote like a monologue for him. It's silly, but it's what the big bad is supposed to do.
Lay it on me, bro.
Can I have the script when you're done?
Sure. No worries, Jerry.
Score!
Do you mind if I do?
Okay, dude, fucking fire off, bro.
The tiger M up stomps his foot, and as if by magic, the rest of the torches in the walls erupt into flame.
You know, I've always preferred to see my prey. You don't remember
Gangplank?
Or should I say, you don't remember my father, do you?
The confused look on your face tells him you don't.
How old am I, guys?
10 years ago, during the fighting that caused the destruction of many Amup families, I was just a little one. We thought our village to the south was safe. The one Amap settlement you and your kind left alone. That was until you arrived. I'm sure you remember that day. I saw you enter the town gates from my window perch. You looked so damn proud of
I'm about to
yourself.
one-shot you, bro.
They say you came to broker a truce. But you didn't. You presented an ultimatum. Surrender, or you destroy
Dude,
our
I'm
town.
about to... say your speech. I'm about to one-shot you.
My father, he didn't like that.
Yo!
I told you so, to your face.
Hello, welcome
My
in,
father
guys. Good to
stood
see
up to
you.
you, and I watched
Goblin
proudly.
Fia, hello. We're the voices from the void. Now hear us moan. Were you guys playing Voices of the Void? Good to see you. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to have you guys. For those of you who are new here, my name is Leizu Shen, full-time guy, part-time dude. Encyclopedia of all things, and also complainer of more things. All I do is bitch and moan and cry, and that's my job. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello, guys. Welcome in. We're playing a little bit of Date Everything today. Hope you guys had a good stream on your side as well. Good to have you. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Welcome in, by the way. Good to have you. How's Dating Everything? We played... Oh, you actually did play Voice of the Void after Dating Everything. About 10 hours stream? Jesus. The stamina on you guys is crazy. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Hopefully it was fun. I've yet to try Voice of the Void. A lot of my friends are into it. I watched Grimmy play it. I watched Lex play it. And, dude, everyone... Man, it looks like a lot of fun. I'll have to give it a try soon. Goblins are known for their stamina. Yeah, alright.
Instead of listening to reason, you know what you did? Do you remember what you did?
I'm about to one-shot you, bro.
You reached your hand out and patted him on the head.
It's like one of those like management, not management games, but it's like kind of like day-to-day bullshit, right? That sounds fun, actually.
The way my father's body relaxed.
Just chatting while you're getting spooked. Oh,
back
there's jump scares and
forth
stuff.
In an unexcused moment of enjoyment.
I mean, fortunately or unfortunately, whatever it is, I'm like immune to horror games.
Utterly embarrassing. You embarrassed him. You embarrassed us. The whole town saw what happened.
Who, dude?
My father was ridiculed until the day he died.
Whoever mixed this audio like fucked it up, bro.
Well, until the day he does die, he's still alive. But
Oh,
still,
that's pretty sick.
the ridicule keeps on coming.
Oh, that's fun. That sounds fun, yeah.
And I vowed on that day that I would get revenge.
Occasional spook, so you don't know when's
to my
coming.
father. I shall destroy you and embarrass you in front of the one that you love.
We're playing a D&D session with Matt Mercer right now.
Warrior of the Sneakers, prepare to be vanquished.
Voice of the Void looks like a short little indie horror game, but 15 hours in, you guys are barely starting service. Yeah, isn't this game like fucking free too? That's kind of crazy.
You knew where this was leading, so you had your axe at the ready. What do you want to do?
Okay, cool. I gotta make sure that, you know...
The Amup can wait. None of this will matter if your partner dies in the attack.
You get them out of the way. I'll distract them with my laser pointer.
Let's go.
You scoop them up and run to the far side of the room. The booming of the Tiger Amup's feet trail behind you. You place them against the far wall, telling them to stay put.
I'll be back. Don't worry, I'll be back.
Oh, my love. Kick his ass for me.
That's exactly
what they would say. Your partner quickly
say.
reaches into their shirt, producing an herb. They put it in your mouth.
Holy shit.
Chew. This will help.
Leaf.
Ooh, minty. And it grants you 20 health. You run off toward the giant beast.
The modding community for Voice of the Void is crazy. Dude, should we play? Undersun, should we play?
What do you do?
Should I play this game? Swing my axe at him.
You spring forward in the air, flying toward him. Your blade shines in the torchlight. Only this was expected. And the Tiger Amup spins around and hits you with his massive tail. You go tumbling to the ground, sliding until you hit the wall. You take 15 damage.
I have one more charge on my eraser.
On my
eraser? I negate
eraser?
that damage again.
Oh my god.
That homebrew item might not be balanced well. I'll look into that later. You use the eraser, and it turns from a healthy pink to a used and old gray.
Oh my god.
It was worth the sacrifice.
The dad survived with me a few times. Oh, they came into your stream and like said hi. That's super sick.
He's good, but you know you are better. Do you want to use your axe again, or switch up the tactic?
I need speed. I'll go bare hands.
You throw down your axe and are ready to scrap. You fly toward the Tiger Amup, fists readied. You hit him with a billow of barrages, smacking him left and right. With each hit, you can feel him starting to weaken.
Fuck him up, bro.
But even through the onslaught, he is able to get in a swipe with his claws. He hits you for 20 health. This swipe gives enough room for him to break away. He shoots you a look. An evil grin crosses his face.
I'm doing this all wrong. You are the one who should live, and your partner should die.
Oh,
With
shit.
the reflexes of, well, a cat, he pounces towards your partner.
Dude, we yap so much, guys. On this stream, usually like the game is what stops the yapping. So if Voice of the Void is a good yapping game, then for sure. Usually we like, guys, sometimes we'll start streaming and then we'll just, I'm like, today we're playing this game, and then we'll talk for like 2 or 3 hours, and then I'm like, all right, time to play. It's time to start the game.
Quick, think of something. I don't know what things I can throw at it.
You can either throw your axe, use your ultimate one-a-day attack, or if you have any other ideas.
I have an ultimate one-a-day attack, dude. I'm gonna kill this guy.
This is going to be good.
You are tired of playing games. That rage you were trained with comes to the
Fucking
surface.
level 5 smite.
You are ready to destroy this Amup. Power flows through you, so much so that rocks begin to float. Yellow gold energy culminates around you like flames. Your hair changes color too.
Oh my god, I went Super Saiyan.
Whatever color you want, really, but yeah, it changes. You fly across the room, catching the Amup midair. Punches faster than the eye can see fly from your fists. The Tiger Amup can't even grunt in response.
I had the fucking Kaioken.
You have taken on your glorious guardian form. All of your training has come to this, and you are executing it flawlessly.
It's well, this is the completely different story than the one I did. Oh, because you like tried to date Matt Mercer. I was like, okay, I told my chat that I wasn't going to rizz up any of these characters because, you know, I was like, the bane of a D&D session, right, is when some guys start rizz each other up and then it gets in the way of the campaign.
When you are finished, the Tiger Amup is clearly incapacitated.
For the record, nice.
As the energy leaves your body, you collapse on the floor.
I expect
Exhaustion
nothing less.
takes over, and you slip in and out of awareness. Your partner scoops you up. I'll get us out of here, love.
What's the limits on part of Minecraft, man? The freedom with you make with your own story. Interesting.
I want to stay behind. The Amup will need a new leader, and I would like to be that person.
Oh my god, he's gonna take over the camp.
If they had a healer leading them, as opposed to a warrior, things might turn out different.
Actually, this guy's kid was insane, actually.
That is very noble of you.
I mean, really, I want to see what cool stuff they have.
Fair enough. Jerry, your character finds their way to a staircase that leads up and out of the dungeon.
I head to it and turn to say, let the village know I chose this life, and I regret nothing.
You ascend the stairs toward your new destiny.
Let's go, Jerry.
As silently as you can, the two of you escape into the darkness of the night. You head back toward the Sneakars village, taking time to stop at the stream where you first fell in love. Holding each other, you fall asleep. You are safe. Your love is safe. And for now, all is right. The village welcomes you back with open arms and excitement.
Yippee, guys, I'm the warrior of light.
In the coming weeks, as you rebuild your village, you get an official notice of surrender from the Emma.
Thanks, Jerry.
You have reminded them that they should fear you, and in turn, that you are not one to be messed with.
They should fear you, and also Jerry is the leader now, so he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
This isn't the last time the great warrior of the Sneakars would have to raise their axe. But, for now, you can rest in knowing you have done what needed to be done. That was incredible!
Let's go, gamers!
Oh, it was nothing.
You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
He stopped doing the character voice halfway through.
I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to
It's just that easy, guys.
And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way... Let me know.
Dude,
we can
holy
move
shit.
from the character sheets to the other sheets.
Holy shit. Okay, I guess it worked, guys. Guys, listen, guys. Well, the session's over, so it's fair game.
Until next time, you mighty hero.
Play D&D.
I'll be waiting
Oh
for
my
your
god.
epic return.
Pause. I must now dump everything on the table right now. If members invites you to ERP, yeah, I'm on my way. Do I play D&D? Yes, I play Pathfinder actually as well. I play Pathfinder as well. I'm playing in a Season of Ghosts campaign right now with some friends for Pathfinder, which is super, super good. It's like Asian Curse of Strahd. If you like Curse of Strahd and you like, I mean, there's a lot more downtime stuff to do as well. So it's like really fun to do some economy stuff. And but it's like the Mist Wall is there too. And yeah, I'm playing D&D a lot as well. D&D is more like the live games. Since it goes, yeah, we just made it out of the first season, so we're second season in right now. It's super, super good. It's super, super fun. I'm playing a character. I mean, it's like oh fuck. I'm playing this like Samsaran monk, and his weapon is a kakara. It's the jingling staff that all the monks use, and he's like a reincarnated criminal guy. He used to be. He was like sentenced to become a Samsarian. It's some super. I'm trying to make sure that none of my party members are in this. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure none of my party members are watching the stream right now. Okay, none of them are here. Yeah, dude, it's super, super sick. But he's like a criminal. He's like a reincarnated criminal guy. And like every time he fights, he like remembers his past. Like he used to be like a dog shit person. He's like sentenced to reincarnate. It's some kind of lore that I've been cooking up that I think works with some Samsarian lore. And yeah, it's super cool. He like becomes a different person when he like falls down. When he goes down and he revives like from dying state to wounded, he like becomes like a fucking beast. I mean, it's just an excuse to use flurry of blows and attack 4 times a turn. Nothing else. Yeah, dude. It's pretty cool. And speaking of D&D, so Pathfinder is my like private game stuff that I play with some of my other friends. But D&D is like the super popular. It's like the more popular show game, right? And so I do play in a few D&D live shows. Speaking namely, I mean, first and foremost, I play in Crimson Ruse's Hollow Marches, which is the Hollow Stars, Hollow Boys campaign, which airs like once a month. And so whenever he like has some time to run it for us, we do those, and that's like a Marches campaign. And then tomorrow, every Friday, we play in a D&D campaign called Shadows of Revelda on Alpha Anaki's channel. Alpha Anaki is Jonas Scott, who is also in this game. Let's go, dude. Jonas Scott plays, hold on, I gotta open it. I gotta show Jonas Scott, like, so hella. Jonas Scott voices Eddie and Volt. And he is our dungeon master on Friday campaigns. He runs a campaign called Shadows of Revelda, along with like a bunch of us, like other voice actors as well. And he's our DM. And so if you like Eddie and Volt, voiced by Jonas Scott, you can come around tomorrow, dude, to his channel. Super cool dude. The voice he uses for Volt is the voice he uses for my teacher, and the voice he uses for Eddie is the voice he uses for like some blacksmith character. So the voices get used a lot. It's hard for me to riz these two characters because it's like strange to like riz a guy that you see every Friday. Okay, fun. Alex Lee's in this game? Hold on. Tell me where Alex Lee is. Tell me where fucking Alex Lee is. Gotta go find the boy. It's funny. Yeah, dude, super cool. Like, I'm a big like tabletop guy. The Shadow of the Globe. The shadow that always persists.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it.
Holy shit.
You can't make anything out in the darkness.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Arise.
Do you wish to proceed?
The Shadow Monarch? Oh my god, sure.
Is that so?
Dude, he's the fucking Shadow Monarch. Holy fuck, bro.
Oh. Let regret not fill your heart then. Heart! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
Smash.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX.
That's his name?
See you.
He stole my old Xbox name. Holy shit. Sweet handle, man. Sweet fucking handle.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra, my companion accent shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
This is a lot.
Indeed. So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
No, actually, I asked Maggie. I'm sorry. I cheated. For real though, I should pass out. All right, have a good night. Have a good night. Fia, thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate you.
Or did you use a hint?
On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Leizu Kim is win rating again? Wait, he's live? Wait, why is he live? Yeah, dude, this is Alex Lee. What is happening? He's doing Mirror Dungeon? He's win rating in Mirror Dungeon again? That's so fucked up, bro.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
The kind of desire is taking interest in you. Thank you. What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
I'm just trying to smash.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Okay, I will try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful.
Dude, this guy, dude, Alex had so much fun recording with this.
I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Romantically.
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational
partner.
Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark. My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as
have a good night.
Parts to my truth, however. I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal
This is so
shape.
crazy.
But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Dude, this is fucking sick. How do we find armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Okay, what happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Banta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
Guys. Okay, pause for a second, guys. I have to say, whoever fucking mixed this, why are you doing this? There's like parts where like, obviously they like, they just slapped like a normalized filter on it. Like it's actually so lazy. They slapped a filter on it to like equalize the levels, and it makes some of the you know, louder parts really, really quiet.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, penumbra.
So it gets like really hard for me here.
You shall someday see. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
Holy shit, the Shadow Lords means Lord of Shadows.
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
No, it's like it's not like a gap in the RP. It's like literally the mixing is bad. It happened in Matt Mercer's or Chance's stuff as well. Sometimes like the voice would just be faded. Like it's not like it's not like for RP reasons. It literally is just like the guy who edited the audio slapped like a lazy filter on it.
Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows, which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since.
Oh yeah, I don't know what is up with Kopi's audio either. That microphone that they used, I think Kopi recorded from home, and the mic setup they use is different. But the person that was editing the audio put on the same filters, and so it makes, because the mic is different, the setup is different, but they didn't they didn't tune it by hand. They just put like a bunch of filters on it. Like it is like, say, obviously there's a lot of voice lines, right? So like it does save a lot of time to just like have a filter pass through, like a setting pass through on all the audio. And so for people who have different mics, like I think Dom recorded from home, and so with the same settings, it makes their mic sound like really, really muffled. Yeah, I mean, it's a huge project. Like, I'm not be like, oh, it doesn't ruin the game for me, but sometimes I'm like, man, what is this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason, but that won't matter once I am at full strength.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Holy shit. The dark power.
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers.
I mean, so far, it's like a really fun game. It's like one of my only complaints. One of my only complaints about this game is the mixing, and that's it. You look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting
That's
event
fun, actually.
For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
Perhaps he just was a cold, yeah.
Farewell.
Goddamn, dude. Okay, let's check some rumors out real quick. Hire calling. Jerry said that the one of his only guests, Celia, is a well-to-do socialite. Celia, like the ceiling fan. Let's go back to the room. Oh, sorry, the office. Why did I go upstairs when the office is right here? Celia. Oh. Sorry, Jerry. Jesus Christ. Can I close you? Who else is in here? What is this? a box?
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
Indiana Jones.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here!
Oh my God, it's Ashley Johnson!
I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
Should your beam at the credits after opening the app on your phone? You got a dev in it. Interesting.
I am Bo. I am
Bo,
the soul
this is not the word I was looking for, but
the
cool.
animating animus of boxes and storage containers, this most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
New dateable. Bo. It's so funny that Ashley Johnson's voicing Bo this time. Somehow special.
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer, an adventurer, a rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part.
Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be, I mean, you couldn't be any other than, right?
You must think I'm someone important.
I know that you are the, well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist.
The leading
to whom I owe
houseologist is me.
Such a debt of gratitude
Leizu Shen.
and respect.
Sorry, Shafid. No, good to see you, Stinky Bobinky. Oh, man. Uh-oh.
Oh, what? In addition to adventuring, I am a movie buff, also a food buff, a DIY buff, and I'm learning macrame. And I know that, never good. Not always catastrophic, but never good.
I'm not leading houseologist. I'm not leading anything.
Oh. Yep. Sounds like was indeed the mot juste.
Bo returns her hat
juste.
to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
Damn it. So that means I'm bringing a complete greenhorn on my quest?
That's what you did, all right? I wouldn't call myself a greenhorn exactly.
You're not a houseologist. What else can you be? What am I gonna do about my quest? How am I going to... I guess I could do it alone. Like I said, I'm pretty great, and I've done all the research I was hoping for another trained and passionate expert to go with me, but no. There are things that I need that I cannot get by myself. Damn it!
Thank you for the follow, guys. Appreciate you. What is this quest exactly? Sorry, hold on. Just checking my connection.
That's top secret, but maybe it could work. Maybe. Get out of here and let me think. I have come back when I've had a think, and we'll talk.
We shall talk, and by that I mean I'm gonna go drink some coffee. Because today's the day, guys, 100% guaranteed. We have to prove chat wrong, because chat did not think that I would get to Smash. But I'm confident.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of
very
coffee
confident.
beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey, welcome back.
I'm very confident today, guys. Dude, chat did not think so, but I am very confident.
I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, What can I get for you today?
I will take a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you liked it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why? Tell me more about latte art.
Oh gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called Rosetta?
That's probably it. We'll see you next time.
Cool, sick. And now it's time. And now it's time. Let's go, let's go. This time, it's time. Sorry. Go to bed.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better. Or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
Dude, watch this. Easy clap. Hey, wait. I was just thinking we could, you know, talk a little before we get down to scaring.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear. And what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I just want to talk to you, actually.
Me? This isn't about me. It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
She needs therapy. I always wanted a goth girlfriend.
You have.
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you...
That's interesting. Well, wow. Of all the things to have in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but... Haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary. But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears, it was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you, I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
There's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first.
Yes, exactly. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of hot, honestly.
You do.
Nightmare fidgets nervously.
That's cool.
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
Fuck. Okay, I said, okay. Okay, well, we almost got there. We almost got there, gamers. Let's go raise up the fucking magnifying glass. We in, dude. I knew it, bro. I fucking knew it. We had too many doubters. Let's go fucking
Hello
magnifying
again,
glass.
suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
You really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service.
Oh, Maggie M. Glassbury.
Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest
Yes, I have.
reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
More than modest.
Ah, so you've heard of me. Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Yeah, my bad, I said that to you.
It was delivered to Dorian last night.
To Dorian? Should about something else first.
What do you want to talk about?
Are you single?
As long as I can remember. When I was little, it used to get me in trouble.
Trouble a lot as a kid, too?
We share that, I guess. I would always dig up lots of interesting facts about my friends in order to share or highlight things I loved about them. Unfortunately for me, they didn't.
Unfortunately for you, they look like a stalker. Wish someone would do that for me.
I'll keep that in mind. What do you want to talk about?
Some of your favorite hobbies.
Well, when I'm not cracking cases, I enjoy reading, playing board games, and looking very closely at things.
Yeah, I can tell. Looking closely at things.
Yes, I find that if you investigate thoroughly, even the simplest things can contain wonders. Take this house, for example. Did you know that before it was built, there was a firehouse here?
Where I live?
And before that, a trading post.
Okay, fucking horses, bro.
Before that.
I mean, I'm fucking horses tonight, so.
Well, let's just say there is so much to learn without even leaving your front door.
Before that, the dinosaurs were here, guys. Holy shit.
Oh, there are county records and online archives and genealogical surveys and census data and...
It's pretty hunting for information.
Thank you. If only getting to the bottom of my current case was as easy as finding historical building records. At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian.
It's okay, next time.
Upon opening it,
we're warming up to
Dorian
it.
discovered that it carried
only
clear romantic
our
intent.
Second meeting.
That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
But...
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
Ooh.
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
If you'd open it up, I'd love to help.
You would? I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Okay. What are you waiting for? Clue me in.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it.
Oh shit, here we go.
Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
What makes the paper interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
What is this? Try cutting it. Let's dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
Oh, it's fucking rice paper. It's fucking rice paper. Let's taste it.
Taste it? if you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
So what other clues we got? Let's just do them all.
Give the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Try burning it.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
So what
should we look at next?
Initials written.
A stylized letter M.
M. Signature.
But whose name is simply M and nothing more? What should we look at next?
I think I'll switch out with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Hello there, Ben Starr.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
It's literally from the kitchen, right? Like who's living in the kitchen, guys? That starts with the M. I actually don't know.
Strange, no?
Indeed. How could it have been something else?
Truffle happens to be one of my favorite flavors.
Oh my god, the door likes truffle.
The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories.
My own wooden provenance.
Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am.
What should we look at next?
And who sent the letter?
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
What the fuck is Michelin? Like their
Who
chef?
do you think it was?
Michelin.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right.
The chef?
The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper.
You're welcome.
You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all.
This could do, Maggie. Guessing my strong suit.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
Of course.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort.
Yes, I am a suspect, guys.
See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Easy clap emoji. Okay, that one's easier than I thought, actually. That one was easier than I thought. Let's check the rumors. Oh, that's what we have to do the other guys. Sad looking vacuum that came in. Johnny Splash. So fuck Johnny Splash, bro. Where the fuck is Luke? Calorie mate. Another bored food-themed gentleman left Freddy's Fact Feast early. Freddie Mercury. Dorian. Should be someone named Reggie when you first met him. Maggie says Winifred is... Oh, Winifred's the... Hold on, where the fuck is Winifred? Sorry, I closed it by accident. Office closet. Okay, let's go. Oh, I can fuck the floorboard. Oh, is that fucking Dorian? Well... Let's do this first.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber, after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors.
He's a sports equipment, okay, makes
Last
sense.
folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Yep.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name.
I don't know your name.
I'm Winifred.
Well, I mean, I did know your name, sorry. I did know your name. I was told your name.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Hey, Lamau. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
All right, see ya.
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
She heats the water. I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Dude, Daisuke,
I need some
bro.
time for her to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
All right. Let's go and find Sayu real quick. Up here in the weights. How's it going, bro? If he is his Anton voice here, it's so funny.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Me when I thought I could do all these sports.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless.
Holy shit, bro. Holy, you got the fucking treatment.
Oh, hey! He sets his weights down, standing up and
It's just his
beaming
regular
at you like
voice.
you just told him he's one of them.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Forgot? Don't judge me. Do I even know you? Don't judge me.
Of course you do. But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from, you're not quite sure where.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring.
His fucking pits are out. He's naked under those clothes. Holy shit.
Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk shuttlecock, dude. Holy shit, it's Dunk. It's your boy, Dunk.
Hey, thank you, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
It's
Dunk is
Dunk.
delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Holy shit, I'm only.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Of course, Sayu was a character with cock in his name. That's crazy work. Oh, pals. You have more than pal. I'm not gonna date Sayu, guys.
Total! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle
Starts
hand on
jerking
your
in front of
shoulder.
me.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy, man.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes. But you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, And then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby!
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You're so right.
Hell yeah! We're gonna have a great time together.
We just gotta get you into the flow.
But I want to make
They really
sure
hand
you're
it to you in
ready.
this game, guys.
After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
Come of doing screaming cringe, dude. It is, dude. It is. When you know the person, like personally, it's you're like, there's no way. This guy's not getting me. There's no fucking chance. Let's talk to. Oh, hold on. There's a Discord message.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here
Emily
trying
Axford.
to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
I'm glad I'm on your mind. Check your job privilege, fat cat.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
Thank you. If you're an object in this house, if I was an object in this house, hard to say. Would I be in your house? I'd be your TikTok feed for sure. I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
Dating's harder than I thought it was going to be, guys.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least
You know
you
what
don't
else
have
is
to
hard
leave
out
your
there?
house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
Yep. Definitely. Yeah, I don't feel like that at all, actually.
Well, damn, I would. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Getting it on? Holding hands?
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love
get back
to
to
your
work.
household object lovers
Yeah,
or
get
whatever.
back to work your real
Bye.
job, Sam. Shut the fuck up, Sam. Tell me you got work and shit. Go fuck my bed. Oh shit, my fucking game lagged. Hold on. Okay,
Betty
we're good.
reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening.
Dude, my bed is fucking my bed.
She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Yeah, obviously. You were just thinking about me. You were just thinking about me. My heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too.
Dude, she is very forward.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights. But it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Dude, get your hand away from your crotch, lady. Oh, go on.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens.
Okay.
So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention.
All right, good luck.
I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
You touch yourself when I'm lying on you?
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
Who else is sleeping in our bed?
Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. to let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Well, when did this happen? Wow.
I know. I get a little twisted up just talking about it. So I should probably chill. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling.
She wants to sit you in the cuck shit? No.
My dreams.
You know what, fair, Automod, yeah.
I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually.
Ooh.
I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
I'm an avid lucid dreamer.
Really? Ugh, I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you close your eyes at night. But there's no point in dwelling on it. It's just not in the cards for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty of other ways to sleep soundly.
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation.
Dude.
See you tonight, then?
Yeah, I can't wait.
Me too.
All right, and by that I mean I'm going downstairs to drink some coffee. This is it, gamers. This is it, gamers. I've left Daisuke's drawer open the whole fucking time.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Nah, we'll do an affogato again.
Okay, no problem.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right, here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Yeah, what's an affogato? I mean, I already know.
Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee.
So it's a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
I think Kobe nailed the Starbucks barista voice. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, here it is. We're going in. We're going in. Sorry, my bad, Daisuke.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight.
All right, gamers, this is it. This is it.
She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Leisure swiggleseel, leisure swiggleseel, leisure swiggleseel, leisure swiggleseel.
Yo, Sakuya, thanks so much for the resub for 4 months. Thanks so much. Has it been 4 months since, you know, the repo collapse? Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you. Thank you. 07.
Hello, my dear.
My dear. My dear. You okay?
I'm fine. The other night, were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
I mean, supposed to be honest, right? Oh, you grasping your coffee? You feel a little off your game, if I'm gonna be honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
So you look less scary now?
Less scary?
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen? Oh no. No, 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 no.
Good God, get a grip, girl. Is it terminal? Are you okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Why do you have to scare me?
It's my entire reason for existing. If I can't scare you, I'm nothing. You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that... But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
High-pitched scream. Do I even play into this, guys? Oh, mercy, help me. Ooh.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this? This? What do you mean by this? Relationship? No, 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 no. Wake up! Wake up!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
Fuck! I thought that was gonna be it. I thought that was gonna be it, guys. I pressed the wrong button, I think. I pressed the wrong button, I think. I should have saved. Can I save? I could totally save. I should have saved. When was this ago? Time 4 hours? Hold on. Save. New save. Save load. How much was this ago? Auto save was this ago. Hold on. How long would I should have saved, guys? I should have saved. That was like a a linchpin. Oh, that was I should have saved. I'm sorry. I trolled. I trolled it, guys. I trolled it. It closed all my doors. Okay, what time is it, guys? What time is it? Oh, it is almost 7 o'clock. Well, okay, anyway. Anyway, guys. This is where I think I will have to call it anyways. Because it is almost 7 o'clock, which is when I need to dip out. So, let us head back to the chatting screen. And say thank you guys for playing with me today. Thank you for spending a good 5 hours here on Twitch.tv. Let me put the music back on. Where's the music? There it is. Yes, guys, thanks so much for 5 hours together today on Twitch.tv. Time flew by. Yeah, man. Time flies by when you're having fun. This game is really good. This game is really, really good. And yeah, man, there's a few other friends that I have who are in this game. I know Ben B is in this game. Oh fuck, who else is in this game? I mean, obviously we haven't seen like the rest of the Critical Role cast yet, like Liam and and Marisha and Laura Bailey. I know are in this game for sure somewhere. But yeah, man, we're going to call it here for today. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for all the the love and support today. Thank you for chilling with me for a good solid 5 hours, despite some of the disconnections and whatever. YouTube will end it off right here. Thank you so much, YouTube guys, for chilling with me as well. Have a good night, YouTube.